Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on to the Doane Sports Network. Take Missouri behind the mic tonight for Doane women's basketball versus York Panthers. We'll be on here in about 5 minutes here to go, and we'll go to press announcer Cody Vance for the starting lineup. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network.
22 senior from Colorado Springs, Colorado, number 3, Deja Darrell. 5'9" sophomore from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, number 13, Giannis Keith. A 6-foot senior from Eudora, Kansas, number 22, Sadie Pittman. A 5'10" junior from Pamplona, Spain, number 24, Amaya Diaz. And a 5'10" senior from Denver, number 32, Julia Corrijo. The coach for York is Corina Latore. Doan fans, on your feet. Time to greet your Doan Tigers. 5'9" sophomore from Auburn, number 14, Ashley Teaton. A 5'6" freshman from Tilden, Elkhorn Valley, number 20, Olivia Knoll. A 5'6" freshman from Tacoma, Washington, number 21, Kyla Miller. A 6-foot senior from Falls City, Sacred Heart, number 43, Haley Heights. And a 5'6" sophomore from Deschler, number 44, Sydney Rowe. The head coach for Doan is Ryan Baumgartner. Assistant coaches, Hall of Famer James Steinmeier and Bailey Heinen Colby.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Haddock Center here for women's basketball action. Doan versus York here tonight to start off the 2020 season. Lucky to have it despite everything going on around us. Let's get this season tipped off. Looks like at center court we've got Ashley Teaton and Sadie Pittman. York coming just down the road, about 30 minutes here from Crete. Two teams familiar with each other. They play usually once or twice every season, as York's going to go ahead and get the first tip, and Darrell will bring it up. Doan coming off a season last year, 2-25, looking to improve in second-year head coach Ryan Baumgartner's tenure. Three-pointer on the way from the corner. That'll be good for the York Panthers. Waved off here. Looks like she stepped out of bounds before getting the ball. Tigers got lucky, and looks like York's going to go ahead and apply some pressure here to start the game off. Early test for the Tigers, as last year the press caused a lot of troubles. I'm almost wondering that York has saw some film from last year and looking to see if Doan has improved upon it. As Teaton and Miller back, getting it across half court to Roth. Roth going to give it into Heights. Corner three on the way, rattles out. York ball. Fast-paced game here to start. You wonder if the nerves and everything are going to kick in right off, and York misses an easy layup down low. Here comes Nald, moving with her left hand. Freshman here, starting her first collegiate game. She'll turn over the ball. Fast-paced game, lots of turnovers early on. York moving the ball all the way to the corner, driving baseline. That's going to be a travel. Looking back at this nucleus for the Doan Tigers, your main player from last year, scoring 1,000 points in her collegiate career, Haley Heights, number 43. She's back, and everybody else around here, the four others, had not started the year before, so a lot of new faces here for Doan. A lot of faces that have played some minutes, but not maybe some that have played major, and there's going to be a 10-second violation. Sydney Roth, the year before, one that kind of started off and on, not like Heights, who was a starter every single game last year. York inbounding the ball, and all going to apply some pressure up top. Doan sitting in a man-to-man right now. Looks like there's a little bit of a size advantage down low with Roth, and they're going to take advantage of it, and York gets its first points of the board. 2-0 here early on, 8:37 left in this first quarter. Doan's biggest issue last year was getting started off on the right foot. That first quarter is such a huge key when you're coming to momentum. Nall left alone on the right side, going to give it to Roth. Heights being double teamed like you would figure she would be. 1,000 points early on in her career. She's still got one more year left. Such an accomplished career here at Doan. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. 2-1. Roth, I'm not sure she was looking at it, but she will get fouled and get only 1 second left on that shot clock. Got to be aware of that. If you're Doan here, you got to throw something up right off the bat. Miller kind of looks. She realizes there's only 1 second, throws her hands up in a little bit of frustration. Not quite sure what to do here. She's going to throw it into Roth. She's going to throw a long-range one up, and she doesn't even... Oh, they're actually going to set the shot clock back with the offensive board, and there's Haley Heights. 1 second, if you get down below, they will set that shot clock to 20. Guess what? I still am a little bit rusty from my rules, too. York going to get it inside, take that size advantage while they got it, and it'll rattle out there. Miller going to take it herself. Miller from Washington, freshman. Sure, she had a bundle of nerves before this game. She's going to go and take a little scoop shot. Not the prettiest of shots, and that won't go in. York dribbling fast. They've got a 2-on-1 fast break. They're going to get the offensive rebound, throw it back in. Durrell barely saves it. And they're actually going to get it for stepping out of bounds there. Nope, excuse me. They're going to call Olivia Nall there on the first foul of the game for the Tigers. 1-1, evenly matched there in the foul category so far. 2-2, 7:20 early on, first game of the season. Doan applying some pressure. Nall on the right side giving Durrell all that she can handle so far. All the way up to a 4 count on the hand of the ref, and that's going to be off of York. If you remember from the previous season, Ryan Bumgarner in his second year after a firing of the previous coach after about 3 games last year. Ryan Bumgarner, the first assistant on the men's team, now taking over the women's program. Roth's going to try and throw that one back inside. It is still going to be into the hands of the York College Panthers. And they like to push the ball early and often. Long-range three-pointer on the way. That's going to be good. Diaz with their first three-pointer of the game. Doan having the same troubles they were having the year before, and not getting that ball easily across half court. Heights gets a low pass. Got to get better passes if you're going to get it into your playmakers. Teton with a long-range three. That was good from the men's range. Teton, a sophomore from Auburn. Last year battled some injuries. Played a couple of minutes here and there. Stepping into a bigger role this year as York College is going to get caught with stepping out of bounds there. Gotta wonder if conditioning is going to be a key part of this game early on for York as they're pressing up and hurrying the Doan Tiger offense into their system. Miller very smooth with the ball up top. Going to give it to Roth in the corner. Going around the perimeter, trying to get into Heights, and there's an even battle there inside height-wise. As Miller looks at a three, she's going to dribble, take one, pull up, no good. One thing that you do have on your side this year if you're Doan, if you have to look down your bench, there's a lot of players that did play some minutes last year. Taylor Nolte, Holly Combs, Taylor Perry, all 3 of those started at different points throughout the year. So something that you did not really have last year is depth, and this year you got it. York going to go inside and get 2. 7-5 here early on, 5:15 left in this first quarter. Miller going to get a screen from Roth. Miller hasn't gotten started on the highest note that she probably would want to in that first game of her collegiate career. Her and Nall, both 2 freshmen. Miller going to take it with the left hand. Height swats it away, but doesn't get it to go into the hands of her teammates. As it looks like Taylor Perry and Hallie Cohn's going to come in for substitutions. York getting some open looks and threes, and they're going to take it and bury him. Doesn't look like Doan's rotating as quickly as Coach Baumgartner wants him to. Gene Steinhauer back on the sidelines for the Doan Tigers, a legend to the program. Roth all alone up top in a dribble. Not a lot of movement for the Tigers. They're going to try to get into Haley Heights. A little bit of contact there, no call. Still in the hands of the Tigers.
And for the Tigers, number 10, Taylor Perry,
Got a couple of substitutions. Going to get Haley Heights a quick break here.
For York, number 2, Katie Whitehead.
And Miller's going to come out of the game as well.
Number 0, Heaven Worthy.
Taylor Perry going to be passing the ball here for the Tigers. Combs has her hands up. Presenting herself down low. Roth going to go and take the three. Wasn't sure she was in rhythm right to start, and she didn't like it either. York dribbling down, getting into the corners. Threes have been wide open for York early on in this game. Got to get into position. Don't want to get yourself buried right off the beginning. York passing the ball up top. There's another three-pointer, and it's barely. York College coming out and torching the nets here in the first quarter. 3 for 3 at the three-pointers. York College only a year ago only won one game, as Cones is going to take her three, and she gets it to go. Hallie Cones replies right back to the York College Panthers. York last year again struggled, one win on the season. Not a lot of positives taken away for the Panthers, just kind of like this Doane University Tiger team. Doane's got to take advantage of these turnovers here early on in this game. Still a close game, 5-point game. Madison Davis coming into the game now, as well as Kate Jansky. A couple of transfers on this team. Looks like Madison Davis came from UNO. Did not play there at her time. Decided to come back and play basketball for the Tigers. And she is a sophomore from UTAN, and there's a travel on Cones. Look across this Doane Tiger team. You've got a lot of experience, but you also have got a lot of youth. 2 freshmen starting here, sophomores getting into the game. The lone senior on this team is Haley Heights and also Taylor Nolte, two players that played quite a bit of time last year. There's a little swat away there. Jancy's going to take it. Doane's got numbers, going to give it to Roth in the corner. That's good from the men's range. That is good from the women's range as well. Three-pointer. Sydney Roth. Close call out of bounds, almost taken in the hands of the Tigers again. Three-pointer. Wow. Katie Whitehead really put on a show so far. Even a hand in her face, proving she is not scared of a challenge. A little bit of an overshot there by Jansky. And Perry's going to get caught. A little bit late there, trying to get the steal. Just about a second and a half late.
Substitution for York, number 13, Giannis Keith returns.
Giannis Keith back in for the York College Panthers. If you're looking for York College, quite a bit of experience. Trujillo's a senior. Pittman's a senior. Giannis Keith a sophomore. Deja Durrell, senior. So you've got a lot of players. Emma Diaz, junior. A lot of players coming back with experience. Could prove to be the difference in that one-win season from year past. Jump ball going to go into the favor of the Tigers. 2:11 left to go. First quarter here. Live from the Haddock Center, Crete, Nebraska. Thanks for joining us here on the Doane Sports Network for the opener in the 2020 season. Perry looking, doesn't have much to go for. She gets it just in time into Cones. High pass to Jansky, passing around the perimeter. Doane with the 4 out, 1 in look. Getting this shot clock all the way down. Nall putting up a 3, pushed it, didn't get enough on it. York coming up the court. They do have a huge size advantage, I would say, just across the board as Davis gets bumped, no call. And here come the Tigers. Tigers, great pass down low to Jansky. What vision there to get the easy two to get this into a 3-point game. York coming, Nall just riding her all the way down. She's going to get called for it. Never got quite in front of her to even stop her, just rode her all the way up, and they're going to call that every single time. A couple of line changes there. And back in for the Tigers is Roth. Roth, Jansky, Perry, Davis, and Cones all into the game now. Passing in, Cones tips it away, and she's going to get the steal herself. Dangerous pass back to Perry. Perry, originally from Gretna, Nebraska, is junior. And there's going to be a foul called on the York Panthers.
York foul number 3.
Stick with us here later tonight. After the conclusion of our women's game, the men will kick off their 2020 season as they face off against Sterling College of Kansas. Perry dribbling up the court, trying to get the defender off with a little bit of an arm bar, doesn't get called for it. Growth on the ground, gets it off to Cones, back to Perry. Davis going to take her first three of the game. It's short. Didn't look like she really had a lot of rhythm on there. Maybe a shot that she would like back. She's going to be taken down low, and she's going to get 2 points against her. Perry going to pass it into Davis. Exchange into the game coming in. Ashley Teaton and Miller. Roth going to drive with her left hand, goes in strong. No call, and it's going to be back to the Panthers.
Returning for down 14, Ashley Teaton, 21, Kyla Miller.
Haley Heights a year ago, we mentioned shortly, 1,000 points in her career as a junior coming into her senior year, averaging 14.3 points. The next leading scorer was Taylor Nolte, who we have not seen into this game yet, 7.5 points for Nolte. Some departures from last year, Cheyenne Ostrander, Mackenzie Beach, 2 seniors that were on that team from a year ago, 2 integral parts of the team, looking to replace their stats. Shot clock off. York can take the last shot if they want it to. They're going to take a 3 instead and get a foul called against Cones. Looks like they're going to go to the line to shoot 3 here with 12.7 seconds left to go in this first quarter.
Kate Crutchen, Hallie Cones, first personal foul, 14th foul. 3 shots.
Giannis Keith takes the first shot, and that's going to rim out. 2 more for Giannis. Second shot on the way is no good. 1 more coming for Giannis. As 12.7, you got to be aware of the shot of the clock here if you're down. Third one on the way, no good. Tigers lucked out there, and it looks like Davis is going to get fouled, and that's going to head of the way of the Tigers.
York foul is the number 13.
Fouls right now not becoming too big of an issue. They could come into factor if those numbers stay the same coming into this second quarter. Doan sitting at 4 fouls, York sitting at 3. And they're going to dribble up the court. They're going to get 11 and a half now. Got to get something quick if you're Doan. 18-13. Going to get into Heights. Heights going to take it up herself. No good. Davis gets a rebound. Gets it hawked away from York. 2-1. Not going to get a shot off.
That's the end of the first quarter.
First quarter score here from the Haddock Center. York 18, Doan 13. We'll be right back for the start of our second quarter. You're listening to the Doan Sports Network. tonight. Let's get ready for the second quarter here. York ball, 18-13, your score starting off this second quarter. All stats from the first quarter here. York shooting pretty well, 58.3% from the field. Doane struggling, 29% from the field so far. A little bit of trap action going here for Doane, getting those legs moving. Good to see the rotations moving over. Bach tries to block it, not going to get there in time. As Trujillo gets the 2. Roth gives it off to Davis, looks inside for Heights, doesn't like what she sees. Teton going to shoot the 3 from long range. Good box outs by York, and they'll control the ball. York moving the ball. Davis gets a piece of it. York getting all the way to the short corner. Looks like the short corner is really becoming the arch nemesis for the Doane Tigers right now, and that's going to be Doane ball.
In for York, number 30, Alina Russell.
Everything pretty even across the board so far as you look at the first quarter stats. Biggest thing is just going to be shooting, just making the shots that you're taking right now. Roth going to drive right down the middle of the lane. She's going to take it in. That's 2 points. Sydney Roth looks like she got maybe hit on the back of the neck as she keeps on grabbing it. York passing the ball. They don't let it stick in the hands of anybody too quick. It's about a 2-second, and then they move it off. Looks like it may have been a block. And we have a little bit of discussion between the refs, and they are going to give it to York. Per GPAC policy, players for the Tigers are only allowed 4 other visitors besides themselves, as Roth is going to take it away. She's on a fast break, and she's going to miss it off the top. Davis going to get the rebound. She misses it. Teton, third try, the charm, and one more. Ashley Teton, right place, right time. Gets one more to come.
York foul number 30, Alina Russell, first personal foul, first team foul of the quarter.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a timeout by York. York 20, Doane 17, 8:28 left to go in the second quarter. We'll take a break. We're with you. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. Teton going to come to the line, shoot one.
Tigers number 14, Ashley Teton, shooting 1.
Shot from Teton's up and good. Brings that lead down to 2 for the York College Panthers. York into a stern talking to at halftime. You can hear it all the way from up here, and that's going to make Coach happy. 2 more coming for the Panthers. Roth looking, highly guarded are both of the guards. Davis going to get out to Teton. She's going to drive right down the middle, and there's no call there. No call. Wow, quite a bit of contact across both of Teton's arms there.
Returning for Doane 25, Hallie Combs.
Hallie Combs back in the game for the Tigers. She's going to replace Haley Heights. Teton going to get the inbound. Highly guarded inbounds plays here as she's getting down, and that was a quick 5, and the ball's heading the other way. York dribbling up the court. 7:56 left to go. Second quarter of action. Double dribble called on the Panthers. It's always deceiving seeing Whitehead at the top of the key. Such a tall figure. You figured she'd be down low, but she can shoot the ball. Both going to dribble it up, give it off to Teton here. And a play looked like it was designed for Davis coming off the screen. Not going to get it to her though. Roth dribbling in hard with her left and gets a spin to roll. Wow, that was a tough one. Not afraid of these Tigers to drive it right down the lane. And York is going to get it called against him. There's a charge. Hallie Cohn's taking the charge there. York tried to side swipe, step to the side of Hallie Cohn's and just got her piece of the hip there, and that would be enough to get a charge call outside of the cylinder.
For the Tigers, 21,
Kyla Miller coming in for Bailey Bach, and it looks like Kate Jansky going to also come in.
Also for the Tigers, 22.
A little bit of discussion at the scorer's table on how the ref wants him to come into the game. Gets his way that time. Miller off to Davis. A couple of screens being set for Jansky. That's going to be moving. Shuffling her feet there. Got to stay set if you want to not have that call go against you. A lot of fouls being called here early on. 2-point advantage still for York. York going to turn it over again. I'm interested to see those stats at halftime, what the turnovers look like, as they've been a lot. Jansky 3-pointer on the way, off the left iron, no good. And here comes York. They love to push the ball, and they're going to get it right to Whitehead, and she gets the easy bucket. 4-point advantage now for York. Doan, if you want to get into going into halftime, you got to have this be a 5-point game to be competitive, and that's not going to help anymore. Tipped around, sloppy basketball here early on. Davis is going to get the ball, and she will get a foul on the York Panthers. York already up to 3 fouls this quarter. Seems like those have been happening repeatedly the last couple of possessions. Coach Baumgartner instructing, play called, trying to set up a design play here, spreading everybody out to all corners of their part of the court. Miller dribbling up. Taking a little dribble. She's going to go with her left hand. No good. York pushing the ball up the left side. Looking down low. Wasn't going to get it. Around the cylinder they go. Not much height down below like they've had before. Whitehead, 3-pointer. Look at that. I think that's her 3rd 3 of the night so far. She's got the hot hand I'd get for her the ball. For Doan, you'd like to put maybe a box and one, something. She's been the only one really scoring from long range so far. Cohn's a little bit of dribble and fake, doesn't get it to go. York looks like they're going to slow things up just a little bit. Giannis in the corner, not going to take it. Long 3-pointer off the back of the iron there. No good. Miller grabs the ball before it goes out of bounds. Miller off the right side, pushes off her defender. Lets her go. Cohn's quick trigger, she gets it to go. Nice shot from Hallie Cohn's. Right in rhythm, got it in her sweet spot, took it when she got it. York the last couple of possessions, taking things a little bit slower, being a little more patient on offense, and that's not going to help any at all if you don't get yourself balanced before taking the shot. Miller going to come up the court. 5-point advantage, York, 27-22, 5:03 left to go before half. Jansky, 3-pointer on the corner, that's good. Kate Jansky, 3-pointer. Couple of turnovers here coming, taken by the Tigers. Here comes Miller. She's got numbers. Miller off the left, drops off to Teton. She gets fouled by Whitehead. We saw that one coming. She had that hand like she wanted to swat it away and just didn't time it up quite like she hoped for.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. 2 shots for Ashley Teton. Sydney Roth returns for
Roth coming into the game. Looks like Nall's going to come in for Teton here after she shoots these 2 free throws.
Trujillo.
Teton's first shot up on the way. Looked a little bit short, but it's going to be good. Second one on the way from Teton, that's good. In rhythm, Teton buried both of them, and now we've got a tie ball game. 4:40 left to go here in the second quarter. Doane having a little momentum switch on their hands, getting it back into their hands. York had a couple turnovers here the last couple possessions. See if Doane can capitalize on that. Doane applying pressure. Cones on Whitehead. She's got to get all the way out to that three-point range. Three-point line. You know how deadly she can be. Down low, look. Open at the moment, not open now. Three-pointer on the way. Off the back iron. Cones is going to grab it. Gives it off to Miller. Miller taking her time up the court. Dribbling left, taking it herself, and that's going to be going the other way. You can see that one planted for a couple of steps, set herself. Wasn't too hard of a call for the ref there. York dribbling up the right-hand side. Roth going to cover her as she goes back over to the left side. Whitehead down low now, taking over that size advantage. Got a couple of York Panthers taller than the Tigers right now. Three-pointer on the way, Whitehead. First one she's missed tonight. As Roth gets a little tangled up behind, no foul called. Cones right in rhythm. There's where she's deadly. 2 points again. She gets it right there on that right-hand side, the short corner. She is going right up with it. Doane taking the first lead of the game at the 3:35 point. No better time to do so, leading into halftime. York going to go ahead and get the foul call there and the bucket. One more coming for Durrell. Durrell went in strong off the right-hand side, right hand. Got the lucky roll.
Number 22, Sadie Pittman, and 24, Amaya Diaz. One shot for number 3, Deja Durrell.
Durrell's shot up on the way, off the front of the iron, no good. Here comes Miller. Miller along that front side, getting hassled by Durrell early on. Very good ball handler is Miller, freshman from Washington. Roth takes a risky pass to Jansky. Heights looks at it, wanted it, doesn't take it. Miller, three-pointer on the way, off the back iron, no good. There's Heights, rebounding, got to get somebody to the basket. Had somebody in the back corner wide open. There's Null fighting for it. They're going to get a jump ball. That'll be in the hands of Doane. 2:58 left to go. Like to get a bucket here. Easy one if you could off the inbounds. Miller, screen from Heights. She comes around the back corner, not going to get it. And Roth is going to get the ball and get a foul.
York foul is on number 24.
On York there.
Third personal foul, 15 foul.
And just like that, we are in the bonus. Here, great place for Doane to be. 5 fouls already for York. Doane sitting at 2, so Doane will be in the double bonus here the rest of this first half.
2 shots for number 44, Sydney Rowe.
Roche, first shot on the way is buried, giving Doane back that lead at 30. Second shot on the way is good. 2-point advantage here for the Tigers. Wondering if Doane was going to apply a little bit of extra pressure. They're not going to at the moment. As there's a lob backside, Heights just swats it away. No foul called. Swatted the ball. She saw that one coming from a mile away, almost like a volleyball spike into the brick here at the Haddock Center. We're going to get into no shot. That shot's off the mark there as Miller's going to dribble it up. Being coated by Durrell. Davis looks inside for Heights, doesn't like it. Roth 15 on the shot clock. She's going to take it herself. I believe that was dribbled off her knee, and it was. York College ball. You like to see the aggressiveness here of the guards so far, dribbling it right up the lane. Maybe just a little bit more control as the season rolls on. I know it's the first game, a lot of things. I'm sure this first half has kind of seemed like a blur to everyone in that first game. Durrell drives with the right hand, passes it off, and she's going to get it stripped away, but she's going to fall back on it. Ball going out of bounds, and it's going to be white ball. Took a weird spin as she threw it away. Somehow ends up in the hands of the Tigers. They'll take it whatever you can get if you're Coach Baumgartner. Davis on the right-hand side, dribbles down low, finds Heights, good angle for her. Heights, puts it up, that's good. Haley Heights for 2. Durrell off the right side, guarded by Teaton. A little bit of a pass, wasn't sure that it was coming for a teammate. That's a 3 for York. Just like that, 1-point game. Tigers, Miller trying to dribble. She gets stripped from Durrell. Here goes Durrell, wide open, can take all the time in the world to get this layup, and she does. 2-point basket by Durrell. Two teams really hoping they can get this 2020 season off to a good start from both teams combined only winning 3 games. 3 games combined the previous year. Any game at this point early on in the season would be huge. Teaton doesn't get it to roll. 1:10 left to go in this game. Got to get a couple buckets. York Panthers just running freely as Davis goes for the strip, and she gets hit hard to the ground. Gutsy play by Davis there. That is a bang-bang play there as Davis going for the ball and then it gets taken out around the neck area. York not too happy about that. Doan's going to take a timeout. 1:04 left to go here in this first half. We'll take a break right with you. You're listening to the Doan Sports Network. Madison Davis coming to the line here to shoot 2 for the Tigers. Double bonus in effect after 5 fouls. Davis first shot on the way, no good. Davis's second attempt on the way, that'll be good. Doan even it up, 1:04 left to go in our first half. York pressing it down low, scooting her way down low. Nothing going. They're going to take their time trying to get this clock down, all the way down to 10-second shot clock right now. Clear across the court, pass to Durrell. Durrell, 3-pointer, that's way off the mark. Davis is going to get it ricocheted off her into the hands of Teaton now. Perry, 36 seconds. Like to see a high-quality play here for Coach Baumgartner. Sydney Roth going to make the 3. She doesn't like it off the bat. She runs after it. Shot clock off now. York can take the last shot if they want to. Looks like the coach instructing her players, hey, let's take one last shot. Take our chances. Down low, York's going to take it. There is 2 points for the Panthers. 11, 10, 9. Got to get something if you're going for Doan. Like to be a little bit organized. 5, 4, and that's the worst possible scenario, giving it back to the York College Panthers in a foul. What a landslide of momentum that was just given up in that last 30 seconds as York's going to go to the line to shoot 2 as time expires.
Foul number 10, Taylor Perry's second personal foul, 14th foul. 2 shots for number 13, Giannis Keith.
I believe they may put a couple tenths of seconds back on. They are going to put .2 back on. Not not much time to do anything if you're down. First shot on the way is buried. 3-point advantage for York. Second shot off the way, off the back iron. Heights is not even going to take a chance at it. And that's the end of our first quarter. York 37, Doane 34. As we're going to head to halftime, and we'll pass along some halftime stats. So stick with us here.
You're welcome to shoot around.
Some halftime stats to pass along to you here, live from the Haddock Center here, Crete, Nebraska. York shooting 53.6% from the field so far in this game. Doane just shooting 34%. Free throw percentage here for Doane doing pretty well, 85% compared to 16% for York. York still holding that 3-point advantage, but could have been a little bit worse from there. Points off turnovers here, Doane taking advantage, 15 to York's 8, and points of the paint. Just a slight advantage there to York at 16 to 12. Pretty good so far for both teams, an evenly matched game to start off this 2020 season, as both teams looking to secure that first win, that ever so important first win to get that monkey off the back. Boys are warming up for their game here at halftime. Girls will come on in about 11 minutes. We'll take a short break and be ready for second half action here live from the Haddock Center. Starting off our third quarter here, live from the Haddock Center, York basketball here, leading the game 37-34. Pass back out, 3 opportunities open. 3-pointer in the corner here from York. Way off the mark, not a good position there to get a rebound, and York just gonna get an easy 2. Leading scorers from the first half, Trujillo, 15 points, followed by Whitehead with 11, as Doane dribbles it up the court here. Leading scorers for Doane, Sydney Roth with 9, followed by Ashley Teaton with 8 points. Heights down low, gets an easy 2 to go. No call for a charge or a block or anything from that, just a good old-fashioned basketball player down low. York across top, dribbling left. Easy layup, no good. Teaton in charge of the ball. Almost had it taken away from her. All gonna give it to Miller. Miller took a glance at Teaton. And guess who's back with it? Haley Heights. She gets into a rhythm. She just turns around over left-hand shoulder, dumps it off, easy 2. That's the bread and butter of the Doane offense right there. Corner 3 on the way from York. No good from this angle. Off the front of the rim. Miller pushing. She's got numbers. Miller going to dump it off to Roth. Roth contested 3 on the way. Off the mark. Rebound by Null, and she didn't even have the ball in her hands at that point, but she's going to get the foul call. Null going to go to the line to shoot 2 here for an opportunity to take the first Doane Tiger lead of the second half. Null's first shot on the way is no good, rattles out. Null's second one up and is through. Tie ball game, 39-39, 8:24 left to go in this third quarter. Doane just overall for field goal percentage, not too hot, 34% compared to the 56% for York. That largest lead of the first quarter for York was 8 points. Doane got its largest lead with about 2 minutes left to go in the game of 4. So that tells you how quickly momentum changed with 2 minutes left to go as York took the lead to halftime. Doane struggling to get the ball across. Eventually gets it there. Roth up top looking to make some work with it. Roth takes it in strong. They're going to get called for a charge. Bang, bang play again. A little bit of a shuffle there. Oh, we have a reversal. Oh, wow. That was a late correction call. And they're actually going to call it based off of feet in the cylinder. So that's a call no matter what. You cannot have your feet or any part of your body inside that cylinder. And they are going to get York with that. So, reverse of ways, and Doane's going to get 2 and an opportunity to get 1 more for Roth. Not sure I've seen that late of a change of calls in quite a while. Roth shot up on the way. It is good, and look at that, 3-point lead for the Tigers on just 1 call. Conference by the refs. Weren't sure if her feet were in the cylinder or not, and they get her as York trying to cut to the basket, no good. Null coming up with it. Teaton, Heights, Miller all alongside of her. Teaton can take it up. She gets it to go. 6-point lead. 5-point lead, excuse me. Tigers up, 7:30 left to go in this third quarter. See if they can start to put the foot on the gas and get this lead going. York lobbing it inside. Null, a little bit of a size advantage, and Miller just tries to help her out. It is a little too much help and fouls her. Miller's second of the game. Davis and Jansky going to come back into the game now.
Kay Yansky for the Tigers shooting. Free throws. Shooting to number 32, Julia Trujillo.
Trujillo's first shot on the way is good. 44-40, now your score. Second one off the way, off the left-hand side, bang, bang call, and look at that. It's going to be York ball. Oh, the box out from the free throws come back to haunt the Tigers. Such a simple thing that gets overlooked in many games can somehow be the game changer eventually. Whitehead troubles with it off the inbounds. Whipping it all the way around the perimeter, three-pointer on the way, no good. Heights isn't even going to touch it, and that'll be Doan ball. Smart play by Heights there. I initially thought she was going to take it, but ultimately decided let's just make ultra certain and not let it fumble out of our hands. Miller, Davis in the back, 3-on-2, not a good opportunity if you're Doan, and guess what? This is not going to end well either. Jump ball. Still going to be Doan ball. Refs really can't make up a one-time decision here. First, they're going to call it jump ball. Second, now they're going to go with the evidence of the shot clock saying 19. They're going to call it 10 seconds now. Not one conclusive evidence is everyone's still trying to work off the rust. The players, the refs, myself. So you know what? I won't be too critical tonight. Reverse layup, very pretty there from the York Panthers. 42-44. Just like that, we're back to tie game. Doan had a 5-point lead. Looks like they need some work to do. Jansky, 3 on the way, rattles out very close. Whitehead gets a rebound. They have numbers. They have a girl streaking down, and very lately they look, and it's going to be no good. Easy layup there again for Doan, or for York, excuse me, and that's going to cause Doan to take a timeout. Tie ball game, 6:21 left to go in this third quarter. You're listening to the Doan Sports Network. Third quarter here from the Haddock Center, 44-44, tied up, 6:21 left to go here in this third quarter. York applying some pressure, Doan changing up their system. Gonna go with the 2 look in the back, try to get somebody in the middle, create some havoc here for York. Doan really lucky there, they didn't get a travel call. Heights down low, really wants it against Whitehead. They're going to try and get it into her. Didn't see the backside pressure, and guess what? Here goes York streaking down for an easy 2. Durrell for 2. Doan has got to figure out this pressure system. It's an easy couple of points for York each time they get a turnover. Doan can't even get in their offense to even see what they need to work out next week if they can't get past the press. Miller looking inside, tries a risky pass to Jansky, almost went in a little too soft. on the shot. Durrell looking. Davis tries to nip at it. Won't get it. Whitehead looks. Oh my goodness gracious. Eyes in her face, buries the three-pointer. You have got to be kidding me. She is not afraid to take a shot, even if there's someone 2 inches in front of her face. As Nall takes a three, answers right back. Back and forth, exchange of blows here. Durrell, Davis, duking it out up top. Streaking to no good. Out of the way. And there's a scrum for it down low. And York's going to get to win that jousting match. Going to the 2. Going to the line for 2 now will be York. Giannis Keith going to go ahead and shoot to the sophomore from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Teaton, Cones, Davis, Jansky, and Roth all on the floor for the Tigers now. Keith's first shot on the way is good. Second shot on the way is also good. Just like that, York has regained the lead, 51-47. This press, giving Doan all it can handle right now. Teaton gonna get it across to Jansen. She's gonna churn, face, off to left. Durrell almost was in the right position just to sneak it on by, take it on the other way. Nall gonna come into the game now. Roth dribbling on up top, getting hassled by Durrell. Durrell is actually going to get her into an over and back situation. What a smart play. Durrell barely hits it. Roth re-grabs it and then couldn't handle it across half court. Bang, bang play again. So many of those little tiny plays could be the factor in this ball game tonight. Whitehead up top against Cones. Cannot even let Whitehead touch the ball right now. She is absolutely having herself a night as the Giannis Keith goes in easy for 2. It's been a battle of layups right now, it seems like, and guess who's there? Durrell fighting, scrapping, getting to it any way she can. Davis gonna get off to Nall. Nall gets hacked by Whitehead. That could have been a big momentum shifter. She would have blocked that. Nall coming up to the line to shoot 2 now. Nall's first shot way. Rattles on home for 1. One more coming. Nall buries it. 53-49. 3:56 left to go in this third quarter. Chess match here in Crete. York, fancy dribbling there by Giannis Keith. Durrell over to Keith. Gonna get it down low. Nall standing tall, trying to take anything she can, and she'll get a lucky roll back into her hands. Nall dribbling, giving out to Teaton. Teaton's got Davis down low in the short corner. Now Davis comes up top. Nall looks at it, three-pointer, short. And Teaton tries to save it a little bit too late for that.
Returning for Doan, number 43, Haley Heights.
Haley Heights coming into the game now. The brick that secures this dome building. Haley Heights, 4-year starter from Sacred Heart High School. And there goes Roth. Roth taking on left-hand side. She's got Durrell. She's going to try and take it. She gets stripped. Gets the ball back. Nall down low. And 1. Give it to her. Nall getting one more shot at it here to complete the and 1.
Giannis Keith, third personal foul, third team foul. Shooting 1, number 20, Olivia Nall.
Nall's first one on the way. It is good. 1 point game here. 3:06 left to go. Third quarter. Davis Durrell up top. Thomas Keith. Doan upping their ants. I believe that's going to be Doan ball. I don't know if anyone touched that. Oh, man. Close play. The refs favor York in this one. Davis giving Durrell all she can handle up top. Looking inside. York doesn't want to go to it. Keith driving to the basket. Three-pointer on the corner. No good. Davis takes it herself. She's got Durrell on top of her. Now it's back to Nall. Nall going to take it in strong. Blocked. Nothing going there. Back in the other way of York, and there's two. Man, oh man. Game of inches at this point. Roth dribbling it up right down the middle of the Tiger logo, getting it off to Nall. Nall looking inside for Cones, doesn't like it. Davis looking also for Cones. See the front of their jersey, got to get him into there. Davis, three-pointer on the way, off the back iron, no good. Just like that, York streaking down the court, throws it up. Foul. You got to get somebody back if you're Doan at this point. Understand offensive rebounds are a huge part of this game. You're giving up easy baskets going down to the other side. Bailey Bach and Ashley Teaton going to come in and see if they can stop that attack. First shot up on the way. Off the iron, no good. 3-point game here, 2:02 left to go in this third quarter. Second shot up on the way, and it is good. 4-point advantage for York. Lessening off their pressure a little bit, which could help out these Tigers who have struggled against it last year. They're struggling against it this year. Haley Heights inside for two, that's good. No wasting time for Haley Heights when she gets it inside. And a smart play by York. Oh, wow, falling out of bounds, gets it to go off the Tigers. Pittman going to take it out for the Panthers here. Up top, Roth defending. Looks like Doan is in a different defense here. Looked initially like they were in a 2-3, maybe a matchup 2-3 there. And they're gonna get a foul there on Teaton. I'm not quite sure my eyes were focusing on that, but that's her second. York finding some troubles getting in. Davis gonna tip it away. York still gets it though. York, 15 on the shot clock. All in the corner, overthrow, and that's got him out of bounds. Big break there for Doan, got to make something out of it. Roth dribbling down, has Teaton behind her. She decides to take a little bit of a hesitation. Nothing to go there. York swinging around, they're gonna not even go to the top and try and go to the corners. Tussle for it down low. That's going to be off of York. White ball. Karina Latore, head coach of York in her second season, just like Ryan Bumgarner. Still trying to get their programs on the rise. This would be a huge first one of the 2020 season. Get you feeling good about where you're at. Roth, three-pointer on the way, off the front, no good. Davis with the rebound, gets fouled. 2 to the line for Maddie Davis.
York foul on 22, Sadie Pittman, second personal foul, 15 foul, 2 shots for number 3, Madison Davis.
Davis's first one up on the way is good, bringing that lead down to just 1 for York. Second one up, no good, just rattles off that front iron. And we're down to crunch time. 37 seconds left. York's going to have to shoot it before shot clock expires. Pittman going to get fouled inside by Bach. Just a little bit slow on the rotation there. Wasn't quite in position to make a play. Null coming in for Roth.
2 shots for number 22, Sadie Pittman.
And York will do the same thing. 7, 1 out, 1 in. First one up on the way off the back iron, no good. Pittman's got one more coming. Pittman's second one on the way is good. 2-point advantage here. York will substitute. Shot clock is off. 29 seconds left to go here in this third quarter. Great way to gain some momentum heading into that crucial fourth quarter. Doan's going to break it, and they're going to get it passed away. Not looking at the ball. And now York's got it. And just like that, back in the hands of Null. And there's a foul, too. Man, oh, man. Not quite sure who has the ball right now in this last minute.
York foul on 33, Alexis Boatwright, first personal foul. 2 shots.
Critical error there by York. Looking at the foul situation, we're at 5 apiece. That's actually going to send Null to the line for 2. Double bonus.
Number 12, Reagan Nicholas.
Little discussion there. Guess what? 2020. Guess what you'll find in your pocket that she just had to put away a mask that she had in her waistband. Null's first one up on the way is good. Bringing it home. 1-point advantage left for York. 18.8 seconds left to go. Null, second one. Brings it even. York's going to go ahead and draw up a play to try to get some momentum heading into the fourth quarter. We'll take a short break with them. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. .8 left on the clock here. York ball, tie ball game here at the Haddock Center in Crete. York's going to take it across. Null giving her pressure all the way. Screen set. 10 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Null's going to take it away. 6, 5. Null's got to put something up. She's going to put it up with her left hand. No good. Null's got a last chance. She keeps it up. Oh, no good. And we're tied up, 57-57, end of that third quarter. We head into the fourth quarter, all knotted up, ready to claim a winner. We'll be right back after this break. Ready to kick off fourth quarter, fourth and final. It is going to be Doane basketball. Total so far up to this point, your leading scorer of the game is Julia Trujillo. 18 points for York so far. Tallying her off the bench is Katie Whitehead with 14 as they get inside to Haley Heights. Her total won't increase as that one's going to be knocked around and actually going to be into the hands of the Doane Tigers. For Doane, your leading scorer is Sydney Roth with 12, following by Olivia Null with 11. Pretty even scoring there from your starters so far from Doane. 10, 11, 0, 10, and 12. Pretty even scoring there. York not the same side there. 6, 9, 1, 6, and 16 rounding out for your starters there. Trujillo carrying a lot of the load there. Inside, tipped away. York basketball. Got to move the ball around, get it in there. It's Coach Steinhauer not too pleased about everything that went on there in that possession. Bodies on the ground everywhere. An old chippy. Haley Heights down low. Nothing going. Olivia Null going to get the rebound. She's going to be pressured up top right away. They're not making it easy at all for the point guard. Roth up top. Momentum. Going over a little bit of screen action down low by your two posts. And that's knocked away. Going to be still in the hands of the Tigers. 12 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Did I get a quality possession here? Davis going to take it out here. Box set here for Doane. Couple of screens being set. Trying to get Heights open. Into the game. Heights for three. Into the game now for the Tigers is number 12, Reagan Nicholas from Imperial. And York going to go ahead and try and answer, not going to get it. Haley Heights, big three there, going to give her team the lead. Heights decides to take it herself. And a risky pass there to Roth. Roth getting knocked around a little bit, tries to go in the middle of the lane. She's going to be actually called for that foul. Just nabbed it right off the back of a York player. Doesn't look too pretty when you do that.
First team foul. Team returns for Doane.
A lot of players moving in and out. Around the same nucleus that have been in and out. About 8 to 9 players coming into the game so far. Roth up top with Davis. York swinging it around. Getting into the heart of that defense there with her right hand. Ooh, little trickery there. No good too. 2 opportunities for York, nothing going. Here comes Roth. Roth on the middle. She's got a wide open lane and she's going to take it for 2. Roth, the nifty move down the middle. Just took her speed advantage. Roth being physical down low, doing a little bit of everything for the Tigers here. Taking it with her left hand, trying to get the defender off her. She has an opportunity to blow right past her again. She has a speed advantage. Davis on the top of the key, looking over to Null. Trying to get into Heights, start to get that offense rolling. Roth, three-pointer on the way, short. 5-point lead here for the Tigers. Biggest of the game here. Tying that same lead early on in the third quarter. Dangerous pass from York, tipped away. Here go the Tigers, they've got numbers. York's catching up to him now, but Sydney Roth down low, layup is good. Sydney Roth for 2. And that's going to cause York to call a timeout. Biggest lead of the game so far at 7, 64-57, 7:16 left to go. We'll take the break right with them. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. Fourth quarter action here, 64-57, 7:15 left to go till we crown a winner here tonight. Non-conference action from the Haddock Center. Whitehead up top. Don't want to get her started at all. She has been a little bit quiet as of lately. York down low, trying to get something with the right hand, and she will get two at the line now. Trujillo, your leading scorer for the York Panthers, going to go and try and tack on two more.
Free throw line, number 32, Julia Trujillo.
First one up on the way, off the back of the iron, no good. Second one up on the way, that'll rattle on home. Still a 6-point lead here for the Tigers. Just like that, York sees an opportunity to pressure and trying to get some points back, and that's exactly what they will do, and there's a travel. Just like they planned it, trying to get some turnovers, they do exactly that. York ball, 6:43. Time dwindling down. You'd like to see that dome lead just get a little bit bigger, get a little more assurance that you'll get the W here tonight. Three-pointer on the way, corner shot, no good. She still gets her own rebound. Back on possession of York. Fresh 20, gonna give it back to 15, and they ruin it with the travel. Okay, here we go. Pressure coming back again from York. You'd like to see one of those forwards down below streak towards the middle, at least alleviate some of the pressure off of your two guards. That's a great pass cross court to get an easy rhythm. Haley Heights three on the way, no good. Davis had it for a moment, now back in the hands of York. Durrell throws something up, still gets the foul. No shot good though, two gonna come. Durrell, two coming, gathers herself before stepping to the line. First one's buried. 5-point lead here for the Tigers. Second shot on the way is good. 64-60. Just over 6 minutes left. Doan, a little stagnant here on offense as of lately, and there's a turnover. Pass is just not going in the way of the Tigers, not being patient, not finding the perfect pass. York being pressured up top by Nall. Nall and Heights down low, almost trapped her. Davis scrumming around. Durrell almost had a wide open look, and she passes it off. Bach pushing the back, no call though. Whitehead three on the way, you betcha. Whitehead, wow, she's had herself a night from the 3-point line. Impressive stuff for the junior from Florida, Newport Ricky, Florida. Davis up top. Nall's got a wide open look for a three. She's not going to take it. Roth inside Teaton. Teaton right at the elbow. Davis, three-pointer on the way. Need that, don't get it. Roth, Nall just throws it away. Jumped up and threw the ball away, but for some reason they called that to be a travel. She might have landed before she released that. Looked very close there though. Whitehead and Durrell. Roth guarding up top. Quick cut by York, but it's actually going to be a travel. She turned around on her back. It's going to be no good. Doan's got to gather himself. 64-63, 4:58 left to go in this quarter. We're going to take a break and see what Doan comes up with next. All right, Doane coming out of the break, just under 5 minutes left. York still applying that pressure. That's been working from you. Why would you take it away? Here comes Null. Got to slow yourself down a little bit if you're Doane. Getting a little bit too heightened. Falling into what York actually wants you to do with this trap. Get you going quick on offense, get you going with a quick shot, turn it over, something like that. Height's going to drive on through, doesn't get it. Battle for the rebound, Whitetail comes up with it. Excuse me, Whitehead. Durrell. Down, short jumper taken by York, no good. Null's going to get the rebound and get fouled. There's Whitehead coming. I'm not sure how many fouls she has. I think that's going to be her third. It is. Third foul there. It's only the first one of this quarter for York. If you're looking at those numbers, Doane 3 fouls, York 1. That ever so important 5 fouls get you in double bonus. 3-pointer on the way. Null, corner, no good. Needed that one. And here goes York. We have Doane has no one back for a layup the other way. And Davis swats it away. Oh, man. And then there's a foul on York. Maddie Davis. Wow.
York foul number 3, Deja Durrell, second personal foul, second team.
Lister at 5'7", she just went up and blocked a 6'2" girl. That's pretty impressive there. Smart play by Davis. Teton gonna be inbounding the ball. Teton, Davis, Roth, Cones, and Null all on the floor now as we approach the 4-minute mark. Null on the left-hand side. Every bucket here is important. Every pass, got to be sure with it. Teton up top. Still a lot of time left to go on this shot clock. 16 seconds. Roth tries to go behind her back. Not a smart play there. And that's going to be in the hands of the York Panthers. Trujillo down low, right hand. Gets it to go. On the left-hand side, throws it up with the right hand. That's a tough play to complete. Doane just throwing it all over the yard right now. Cones down low, gives it out back to Null. Null to Davis, exchanging blows down low. Roth, 3-pointer on the way. Big time bucket. Roth gets it to go in. 67-65, 3:15 left to go. Needed something positive there if you were Doane. Little nifty move there. 3-pointer on the way, corner. No answer back. Cones gets it. Coach Baumgartner putting up both hands. He just wants everyone to slow down a bit. Take a deep breath. Look at the score. You got a lead, 2-point lead. Just under 3 minutes. Davis looks inside, gets it to Teton. A lot of pressure there by Trujillo, and she's going to actually take it away, and it's going to be a jump ball into the hands of the York College Panthers. Got to be sure with the ball. Little things at this point. We played 40 minutes of a game to this point. It isn't going to be huge plays. It's just going to be the little things, making sure you have the ball where it needs to go. Long pass there from York, and there's going to be, ooh, they're going to get it with a kick. Thought it was a turnover initially. Going to be a kick there. Durrell threw a long court pass initially. Oh, excuse me, it's going to be Doane ball here. Teton going to give it in. Getting somebody in the middle. Risky pass there from Davis. There's going to be another foul. All right, look at that foul situation. Even up now. 3 fouls for Doane, 3 for York now. It could end up being the biggest part of this game so far. No substitutions here for Doane. Sticking with their same lineup. Teton, Davis, Roth, Heights, and Null. Teton going to give it in to Roth. Big time plays in the first game of the year. Got to keep your composure here. Doane not off to a great start so far. Turnovers. And lucky basket there by Durrell. She gets a friendly roll. Teton, Roth in the backcourt. Trying to handle this pressure from York. Davis in the corner, going to give it to Heights. Heights, wide open look. Short jumper, no good. Rebound. Swatted away. And back in the hands of York. Oh, here we go. Loose ball. Teton. Do we have a timeout by Coach Baumgartner? Jump ball or timeout. They're going to actually get the jump ball. Either way, don't want to have the basketball. Coach Baumgartner gets to keep his timeout for now. Oh man, who would have thought 2020 season would be off to a hot start with a big finish here coming either way. Minute 49, tie ball game. Getting the floor cleaned up now. After a couple bodies. Scrumming around for the ball. Teton gonna give it in. A couple of screens being set. Davis, Heights. Finally, Roth comes and gets it. 25 on the shot clock. Plenty of time to set up any play you want. Davis and Roth up top, getting pressured pretty heavily. Heights gonna give it to Teton. She dribbles, and they're actually gonna get her for a travel before she even put that ball down. Just moving a little bit faster than that ball will. Doan going to go ahead and match up. Coach is yelling him as Durrell gives it off. Three-pointer on the way from York, no good. Opportunity time for York as they take it away and get two. Roth blindsided, gets it stripped, and York suddenly has the lead. And Roth tries to do a little bit of fancy dribbling, and Durrell's going to make her pay for that. 4-point lead now for York. Not what you were hoping to expect as things got tough. 4-point lead now for York. Doan's going to have to come by, trying to regroup themselves. We'll be back in a bit. (71-67), 105 left to go here in our first women's game of the year. York still applying some pressure. You almost wonder if she could just toss it right into Haley Heights, who's open at half court for a small second. Nall going to go ahead and take it now. Under a minute. Got to get things pressing forward if you're Doan. You're down by 4. Nall looking for a 3, not going to take it. Roth. A little bit of a zone action now from York. Smart. And there's going to be a foul. So what that means, we're at foul number 4. Next one's going to send Doan to the line to shoot 2.
York foul number 13, Giannis Key, fourth personal foul.
They're going to require, what they're going to hope for at least, is for Doan to shoot from the outside. Coach is telling them to pack it in. Don't let any easy buckets come. They're going to try and force him to make a three-pointer and beat him that way. Nall going to give it off to Roth. Roth looks at it. Three-pointer on the way. Big time. No good. Doan's got to come up and pressure. Doan's got to come up and pressure. They don't have much time. And York's going to call a timeout. .33 seconds left to go here. York 71, Doan 67. Back and forth game here. Thanks for joining us here in a action-packed first game of the year here from the Haddock Center. We've got the men coming up next, and they're not actually facing off against York. They're facing off against Sterling College of Kansas, the Warriors. Two teams that are pretty familiar with each other, having played against each other last year in a 2-point battle that was won by Doan. Can't wait to see the men here in a little bit. For right now, women trying to squeeze out a victory of their own. They've had it multiple times. A lead, it was all the way up to 6 at one point, then got it up to 7, and slowly, you could start to see around that 2-minute mark, things started to go a little bit south for the Tigers. They're gonna try and come up and trap Durrell, at least force her into a little bit of a hurry-up mode, and that's okay for Doane right now. They probably want to get her to start shooting free throws, but they still have to get one more. 29.7 seconds, plenty of time when you're thinking about it. Plenty of time for either team to win or lose it. Passing in, Roth. She's going to get called for a foul right away, just kind of hip checking her there. Hand checking, excuse me. And that's going to send Durrell to the line to shoot too. So, got to have a plan in place, quick. Got to get some sort of points going. Doesn't matter if she makes both of them or not. You got to push it up the court quickly. Looks like Coach Wumner is instructing his girls, if they get the rebound, he wants a timeout immediately to set up something. First shot on the way is good. Setting that lead just a little bit more, up to 5 now. One more shot coming. That shot up on the way is getting, oh my goodness, the York College Panthers have gotten the ball now. Looks like ref's gonna call time here, not exactly sure what that was. I believe it might be something to do with the shot clock. Oh man, if you're Doane, that is a shot to the heart. As you're hoping just to get the ball, trying to get anything going your way and don't get the ball to roll your way. Just like that. York ball, 5-point lead for them. Looks like we're going to the scores table right now, trying to get things squared away with the shot clock. Should be at, I believe, 20 seconds. As they get things figured out here.
In for the Tigers, number 5, Bailey Bach.
They're going to actually get that shot clock down to 18. Okay, so they at least have to get a shot off with 7 seconds left, but that may just be a little too late as Durrell's going to get fouled. She's going to go to the line for 2. York's starting to feel the victory sway their way. The fans that are here, just a couple handfuls of them, made their way from York. Durrell takes her time, lines herself up. And shoots that first shot, and it's good. 2-possession game at this time. Looking at the clock, got to make up something quick. Durrell, second shot up on the way is good. Teaton passing in, gets it to Roth. Got to make something quick. 23, 22, times dwindling down. She's going to take it all the way coast to coast. Easy 2 for her. What a play. Timeout Doane going to gather themselves with 18 seconds left. We'll do the same. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. Layup by Sydney Roth brings Doane back within 5. 18 seconds left to go. Davis, Roth, Teton, Nall, and Bach all into the game now. Doan gonna apply some pressure. This is the first time they've applied pressure here in the game with 18 seconds left. Bach trying to get it up top, and they're gonna go ahead and foul Trujillo. And she will go to the line to shoot too. Looks like that was a design foul for Bailey Bach, as Haley Heights now coming into the game for Bach.
2 shots for number 32, Julia Trujillo.
First shot on the way is good. Now we're still at 2-possession game now. Second one up on the way, good. And just like that, it looks like victory's gonna be snatched away from the Tigers, as York is gonna get fouled here with 5.7 with a 7-point lead, 76-69. First game of the year, a lot of things going on, a lot of things you still have to work on for a young team, for Coach Baumgartner, but I'm sure this victory will be savored by the Panthers. Trujillo knocks it down again. Second one up on the way is good. Looks like they've reached their largest lead of the game at 9. Here goes Roth trying to get one last quick shot up on the way. That three-pointer is good. And that will be your final score. York's going to win the game today to start off this 2020 season, 78-62. We will be right on back to wrap up this game for your women before we preview the men's matchup. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. Some finishing stats here from the York College Panther win. Trujillo scores 25 points to lead all scorers here today, followed by Deja Durrell with 17. For Doane, Sydney Roth leading the way with 24, as she's followed by Haley Heights. Just shot percentage, probably the biggest key to this game. York 46, Doane with 35%, just didn't make enough shots there for the Tigers. Points in the paint, dominated by York, an 8-point advantage there, as well as fast break points. You saw that press really get into the hands of the Tigers, as York was able to take away points from that. That biggest lead by York here at the end was 9. Doane, their biggest lead was in the second quarter, and it was up to 7 points. Saw that victory start to go from them with 2 minutes left to go in that game. A lot of things to improve in, a lot of things to learn for these ladies of Doane. As we get the men started off, about 18 minutes here. We have our pregame. We'll start with about 3 minutes left to go before we start off. Looking forward to this matchup here today. We'll go through the pregame, listen to press announcer Cody Vance, and get things rolling. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to Doane Men's Basketball live on the Doane Sports Network. St. Missouri on the mic tonight as we have the Doane men taking on the Sterling College Warriors of Kansas. Doane coming off a 7-23 2019-2020 season last year, and they did play Sterling at Sterling and won that game by 2 points. These two have a little bit of familiarity between each other as we get started here today. We got about 2 minutes left to go here in our pregame before the voice of Cody Vance takes over for starting lineup. Stick with us as we get started here. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network.
Good evening once again, basketball fans, and welcome to Bob Erickson Court at the George and Sally Haddix Recreation and Athletics Center for this men's basketball game between the Sterling College Warriors and your Doane University Tigers. Let's meet the starters for our visitors from Sterling, Kansas. A 5'9" junior from Sterling, Kansas, number 3, Keenan Conley. A 6'5" junior from Sterling, number 5, Lucas Breyer. A 6'1" freshman from Colorado Springs, Colorado, number 10, Colby Walker. A 7-foot sophomore from Sugar Land, Texas, number 14, Brant Olson. And a 6'5" senior from Kyle, Texas, number 20, Jemiah Haynes. The head coach for Sterling is Adam Hooker. Parkersburg, Iowa. Number 4, Alec Oberhauser. A 6'1" senior from Lenexa, Kansas. Number 5, Zach Witters. A 6'1" freshman from Lexington. Number 23, Nick Size. And a 6'6" junior from Scribner. Number 33, Ben Moxness. The head coach for the Tigers, Ian Keegan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Doane men's basketball action here live from the Haddock Center. Tate, Missouri behind the mic for Doane Tigers basketball versus Sterling College Warriors. Some new faces to the starting lineup here for the Doane Tigers. Your brick that's been laying the foundation, Anthony Larrabee, still on there, senior, Mr. 1000 from the year before, who scored his 1000th point as a junior with one more year to go. Everyone else new to the program, with Zach Witters playing some time last year as we get the 2020 season off to start with Sterling taking control. Freshman here starting for Doane, 6'1", Nick Size. Talented youngster from Lexington. Doane coming down a 2-3 look. A little bit of a matchup zone here, giving Sterling a little bit of fits here as they get all the way down to the 7 point of the shot clock, and there's an air ball off the back board as Witters is going to take control of the basketball as he comes across the timeline. Witters to Larrabee. Larrabee a little bit too hot to handle there. That's Oberhauser, the transfer from Ellsworth Community College. Gives it off to the other transfer, the 3, and that's going to start your season off. Moxness for 3, the transfer from Northeast Community College, providing Doane with the first points of the game. He's going to size his way down low. Turnover here, Witters taking control, 2-on-2. Witters puts it up, but that's good. Zach Witters. Hot start for the Tigers here. Great energy coming from the bench, providing, and there's another turnover. Witters leading the charge. Larrabee spotting up for 3. He gives it to Size. Size puts it up. That's good. Oh, baby. What a start from the Tigers. 7-0 lead here from Size. Moxness, Witters. What a way to start this 2020 season, and that causes Sterling to call a timeout. Something that you want to look for when you're watching this Sterling team. 7-foot center, Grant Olson, sophomore from Sugar Land, Texas. He's going to provide a little bit of trouble for this Doane Tiger team. Size-wise for the Tigers, you've got Moxness, you've got Hari probably coming off the bench here, Oberhauser, but 7 foot nonetheless. You don't have a guy that's that tall. The tallest guy for Doane is going to be Oberhauser and Fahad Tarjali at 6'7". When you look across the board at this Doane Tiger bench, what depth you have. Tarjali, Hari, Burt. I mean, you've got dudes that have played a lot of minutes or have started the year before, as Sterling gets it right down in the middle, and they're going to get their first points of the game provided by Haynes. Witters off the left side, him and Larrabee taking control of that front court, gets it tipped away, and that's going to fall as our first turnover of the game. Oberhauser going to kick it away. Sterling suddenly bursts to life after that first couple of points. Sterling with the ball. Their head coach, Adam Hooker, in his second season, still trying to get his program on the rise. Like we talked about a little bit earlier, Doane and Sterling a little bit familiar. Doane is 3-0 all-time against Sterling, with their last win coming last year just by 2 points. And there we go, 10-second violation. That's got to make Coach McKeithen happy. Senior defense show out here in the early minutes. Size going to throw it in to Witters. Great start from this Doane Tiger team. See if they can sustain it. Last year, so many close games that they were in, just couldn't finish. Maybe either a great start or a slow start. Didn't get enough time. It came down to like those last 4 or 5 minutes and started to crumble. See if they can finish it out. Start this game on a high note. Larrabee, first 3 on the way. Smooth as silk, but doesn't go in. Sterling going to push it up to the front court. Doane settling back in that 2-3 defense. There's a little bit of a twist that we've seen in previous years. Maybe they see something with Sterling's either they're shooting or inside game. Olsen, the 7-footer, isn't going to get it to roll as Moxness gets a little bit tangled up down low. Larrabee along that left side gives it to Sides, the freshman. He's going to get it taken away. Sides is going to hustle on back, not give Sterling anything easy. Three-pointer from the corner, no good. Witters controls it. Moxness, left-hander. Oh, baby, this could be trouble. And there's a foul. The way he was winding up, you thought he might have posterized the younger defender from Sterling. Just didn't have quick enough speed to get there in time.
First personal foul, first team foul. 2 shots for number 33, Ben Moxness.
Moxness' first shot on the way. Buries it. 8-2, 17:07 early on here in this game. Second shot up on the way is good. Perfect from the line. Moxness enjoying himself a quick start in his first game in a Tiger uniform. Tigers coming out with a new uniform this year, orange look. I've seen the black and the white before, not the total orange as Sterling drives the basket and gets an easy 2. Oberhauser, Larrabee up top. They're gonna maybe get a little screen and roll action here. They're guarding Larrabee pretty heavily. They've seen past year's work. Witters, 3-pointer on the way. Oh, just rattles out. Hits the rim a couple of times before reeling out. Sterling controlling it, getting into Olsen. Size didn't fully commit to taking that charge. There's kind of like a halfway lean there. Would have been a little bit closer if he would have sold his body on the line. Witters trying to get into Oberhauser. Push right in the back. They're still going to give it to Doan. Should have been maybe a foul. End of the game now, Trey Winkler, coming from Rainy River Community College, originally out of Gering. It's another Nebraska kid coming back to play for the Tigers, just switching schools. Size, get it over to Winkler. Winkler crosses back over quick with the reverse, and there he goes. Winkler's first 2 points of his career as the Doan Tiger comes as a layup. Quick crossover move allowed him to get some space. Sterling, they really trying to start their offense off with Olsen in the middle, and there's going to be a pushing foul there before the shot. Hard to defend the entry pass to a 7-footer, even if you front him in the post there. I'm sure he can reach out that arm or jump a little bit just to get that offense started, and I think that's the key to this Sterling team. Fresh 20 on the shot clock, and they give it into the 7-footer. Oberhauser trying to defend him. Does pretty well there, but looks like the 7-footer gets it and gets blocked. Oberhauser going to throw a risky pass, but guess what? It falls in the hands of Larrabee. One thing leads to another, and it's going to be a travel. Dangerous pass to start off that sequence there. Breyer going to throw it in. Gives it to Comley. Comley, a little bit of pressure here from Doan, not much, just a little bit of a skeleton look there. As you see, Hari also into the game here, who's just enjoying his first couple of minutes. Olsen over to the corner, 3-pointer on the way for Sterling. Rattles off, no one there for defensive rebound. Hari trying to battle. That's going to be a tussle. I'm not quite sure where that's going, and Sterling got it off of Doan, but he was out of bounds first. Larry going to go ahead and pass it on in. Winkler. A lot of community college transfers we got on this team here this year for the Tigers. 1, 2, 3, 4 with Tarjali, who's been here a year, but he's transferred in. 3-pointer! Jackson Hari buries one. Tigers up 14-6, 14:42 left to go in this first half. A lot of new faces for this Tiger team to get used to. Oberhauser down low. Olsen doesn't get it to go. Hari, rebound. Winkler comes and gets it. Winkler going to get to Oberhauser. Oh, baby. Big boy is going to shoot the 3. Oh, almost got it to go in. Bounces off the front of it. Lob play, a little bit too strong off the backboard for Sterling. Here comes the Tigers, 2-on-2 here. Winkler's looking at it, doesn't like what he sees. Reverse layup, oh, smooth, wow. Winkler bounces it high off the rim, off the backboard, and gets it to go in. Teardrop falling in. Larrabee on the left side. Tries to spin around. Hari, another three on the way. Got it! Jackson Hari with the knockdown. What a start from this Tiger offense. Sterling a little bit out of fits here, not sure. Getting into Olsen, squaring up. And they're going to get Moxis with the foul. A lot of different factors going into right now. First game of the year, a lot of jitters, a lot of energy going in, but you like what you see if you're a Doane fan early on. And they're actually going to call that shooting foul. They're going to get him for 2 shots. First one on the way is good.
For the Tigers, number 20, Max Mason, 41, Fahad Tarjali, number 15.
New faces into the game now. Max Mason coming in, as well as Fahad Tarjali. Tarjali, year ago, I'd say started about 3/4 of the season. Quite a few minutes for Tarjali. As well, we're seeing Skylar Kelly come into the game, junior, out of Utah Valley University. Originally from Spokane, Washington. A lot of guys traveling across the country to come play for the Tigers. 3-pointer on the way from Winkler. You betcha, 3-pointer. Man, oh man, it looks like the Tigers found a spark tonight from the 3-point line. Great defensive energy, getting around. Kelly up top, Winkler, Hari, Tarjali, and Mason. Everybody's moving as Kelly gets it to go. Kelly pushing up the court. He's got numbers. Mason gets it down to Tarjali. He loves to go over to his left hand as he does. Jumper just swirls around, no good. Sterling controls the ball. Doane still sitting on that 2-3 offense. Been pretty effective so far. Without the 7-footer in there right now. Foul going to be called on Doane. That's their 3rd of the quarter. Sterling only sitting at 1. 12:34 left to go. First quarter early on here from the Haddock Center. Thanks for joining us here on the Doane Sports Network.
Also, number 1, Aaron Michael.
A couple of changes coming in as Sterling's going to go ahead and inbound the ball now. Sterling looking, finally finding something they want to start with. Almost stolen away so quick by the Tigers here early on. 3-pointer left wide open. Must have been a little bit of an error in the switch there. That's an easy 3-pointer for Sterling as they get within 11 now. Winkler driving. Set up the offense now. Max Mason over on that right-hand side. Look at Tarjali. He's got a little bit of a size advantage down low. Mason around the back. Doesn't like it. Skylar Kelly, 3-pointer first on the way. No good. As Sterling going to push it up on the court. Great pressure there from Winkler trying to disrupt that start to the offense. As Hari takes one. No call at all. Sold it pretty well. But there was no block or charge call there. Mason's going to be called early on. A little bit of troubles here in the fouling category as Doane's all the way up to 4 fouls with Sterling just at 1. First one on the way is no good. Second shot on the way, off the back iron, no good. Tarjali pushes off the defender to get the rebound. Winkler and Kelly in the backcourt. A little bit of pressure applied by Sterling. A little bit much, oh my. I mean, there was a defender that was putting his hand right on his neck there. And no call. The boys in the stripes letting them play tonight. Doan providing a little bit of pressure up front. Mason, and there's going to be a turnover. Great work by the defense. Here comes Hari. Hari looking over at Kelly. Kelly looked at the three, faked at it, didn't want it. And there's a foul on Sterling. That's going to be on number 5, Lucas Breyer.
Lucas Breyer, first personal foul, second team foul.
Pretty young starting lineup here for Sterling. Comley's a junior, Breyer's a junior, Walker's a freshman, Olsen a sophomore, and your lone senior out of that starting lineup with Haynes. So if the Tigers keep on seeing Sterling, they're going to have to deal with the 7-footer for a while. And they're going to get Max Mason there. Oh, wow. Tigers already in foul trouble with 6 fouls. And we're not even halfway through this first half. Some more parts of your starting lineup coming into play now. Witters, Larrabee, Moxness, Hari, and Tarjali. A year ago, this could have looked like a starting lineup without Moxness, but that's just to tell you how deep and talented this bench is now. Not something you could have probably said a year before. What a year of experience can really change for this team. Passing it around. Good tip by Witters. Witters wanted to give it to Larrabee, and he does. Larrabee going strong into the rim. Oh, and they're going to call it. They're going to get Tarjali on that one with the goaltending. He's waiting for it to bounce off the rim. He wanted to go for the tip slam and didn't let the ball come off the cylinder. Opportunity cost, opportunity lost for the Tigers. And now Tarjali tries to get it back, and he does. Witters looking, hesitates himself, jukes himself out. Is he going to get the timeout? Both refs talking it over. They will give it to Doan. What a smart play by Witters. 10:52 left to go in this first quarter. Doan 22, Sterling 11. We'll take a quick break. Stick with us here on the Doan Sports Network. .52 left here in our first half of action. Live from the Haddock Center. Doan enjoying a hot start to the season. Jumping out to a 7-point lead right off the bat. A lot of energy. Still 11-point lead for the Tigers. Larrabee wanting in the corner, gets it. Him and Tarjali exchanging a little bit of screen and roll, and that's going to be a foul on Sterling.
First personal, third team foul.
That foul category creeping up a little bit for Sterling. They're at 3 fouls. Doan, they actually took away 1 there, so they're still at 5. Just creeping up to that 7-point mark, 7-foul mark, excuse me. Hari down low to Tarjali. He loves to go over that left side, and he's going to get right to it. Tarjali, not a good angle for him as he airballs that one. Larrabee, Witters up top, keeping the action. 3-pointer long range from Sterling. That's good. Nordberg coming into the game and burying one for the Sterling Warriors. Larrabee up top, being guarded pretty heavily. He's going to find the meat of that offense. Hari, short jumper on the way. Smooth shot from Hari for 2. There's one thing that you can't get when you're trying to customize a team, and that's minutes, that's experience. That's something that this Doan Tiger team has. all across the board. You got to take that into advantage, as you've seen many players come into this game. I'd say there's probably been about 12 players already into this game that have seen minutes or have experience somewhere else too. And there's a travel. Great defense there by Hari. Really getting into the head of these Warriors. Larry controlling the ball across the timeline, giving a little signal to his coaches. Larry on the left side, trying to find Oberhauser. Nothing there. He's got options. Oberhauser shifts by. Larry, good teammate, extra pass, not good. Hari, rebound, short jumper. That's where he's dominant at. Short jumping range. Hari's got it. Ooh, close to over and back there. Three-pointer on the way from Sterling. They're trying to answer, and they do. Sterling answered Price with a three. Highly contested game here early on. Sterling chipping into that lead that was at 11 earlier on. They're getting the screen here by Oberhauser. Doesn't like what he sees there. Oberhauser, big man, but he can move pretty well. Witters trying to find something, he doesn't. It's a bad pass. He wanted his teammate to move a little bit. Moxness just stood still. Turned out to be a turnover for the Tigers. Michael, the senior from Kyle, Texas, going to go ahead and take over point guard duties for the Sterling Warriors. Has a little bit of trip down low, and that's actually going to touch the end line, favoring the Tigers. Nick Size back in the game, your starter, freshman from Lexington, rejoining. Larry gonna hand over the duties of Witters. Witters gonna blow right past his defender with his left hand and give it off to Size. A little bit of a hedging, moving. Size not looking at the basket. He has an opportunity for a short jumper there, doesn't want it. Oberhauser, not sure what to do right now. They're gonna flip it over to Witters. Witters, left hand drive, doesn't like it. Larrabee, left wide open at the top. Missed it. Usually those are knockdowns for Larrabee, just needs a couple to get going. As he's having a little bit of a slow night so far. You know, the great thing about Larrabee this season, such an integral part of the offense, had to take such a big load of the point scoring. He's got options. This year he's got so many options around him that even makes Larrabee an even more lethal weapon than he was last year. In the paint, Sterling kicks it out. Short jumper on the way, off the mark. Sterling kind of fighting with their own teammates, but they get it to go. Haynes gonna go ahead and jump right over his own teammate for the short J. Witters getting a little bit of a screen from Oberhauser. He's struggling to keep hold of it. Oberhauser gonna give it back to Witters. 15 on the shot clock, plenty of time. Moxness, three-pointer, no good. Tigers with a little bit of a dry spell. Size gets the tip in to go. Right place, right time, great work by Size. Getting in the lane, not a great shot. Size dribbling across, beats two defenders. They've got options. 4-on-2. Moxness, should be a foul, and it is. Can't quite finish the play to get one more. He's going to go to the line to shoot two here.
Sterling foul number 20, Jemiah Haynes. First personal foul, 14th foul. Two shots for number 33, Ben Moxness.
Moxness, his first one on the way, is buried. Gaining that Doane Tiger lead back to 10. See if they can get back to that original 11 they were at. Moxness, clutch from the free throw line this far. Doane wants a short timeout. We'll do the same. Stick with us after this break. back after that timeout. Coach McKeithen just wanting to look things over. 7:07 left to go, first half. Doane applying a little bit of pressure, trying to get Sterling out of their ways a little bit. Had a little bit of a hot streak here the last couple of possessions. That's out of bounds. The bench doesn't like it, but it is going to be in the favor of Sterling. Quick shot there by Sterling, and they're going to actually get the ball back. Doane just watching it a little bit. Got to get able to get those hustle balls. Sterling controlling top. Now in the middle. Moving around that exterior, and they're going to get Haynes for a travel before he even got the ball down. Moving a little too quick. This is the senior. Larry on the right side. Moving. Trying to get something. He's going to go and call his own number for the long-range missile. Larry gets it to go. His first one of the night. You just got to get him started. And who's telling where it will end? Mixing around. Olsen back in the game now. Witter steals it around. Quick crossover dribble. He's going to get Larry in the corner. Larry, he wants it all. Doesn't get it to go that time. Witter's nice hustle play. Going the opposite way, though.
In for Sterling, returning number 5, Lucas
Breyer back in the game now for the Warriors. 6:08, 33-19. If you're Coach Keith and you like seeing that score in your favor right now, looking to increase it before halftime. Witters on the defender. Still sagging a little bit back. Not getting all the way to the three-point line. I don't think Sterling's really proven themselves yet. There goes Larrabee. Larrabee and Witters. Working at the top. Witters tries to find Moxness. He doesn't like it there. Larrabee, opposite side three. You betcha! Three-pointer. Larrabee buries it. Sterling trying to get all the way down. Bad pass. Here goes Moxness and Larrabee. They're having themselves a heyday. Says going to go ahead and give it to Larrabee. There we go. 19-point lead. Fun times at the Haddock Center early on. 38-19. 5:11 left to go in the half. If you're Doane, keep on piling it up. There's so many games where they had this lead going into halftime. Couldn't quite finish the deal. As offensive board end up in the hands of Sterling. Size and Haynes fighting after it a little bit. I'm not sure if they're going to get Size here. They're going to get Nick on that one. I'm going to say that he grabbed his defender as he was trying to box him out.
Returning for down 24, Trey Winkler. Also number 15, Skylar Kelly.
A little bit of a line change here for the Tigers. Kelly going to come into the game. Oberhauser and Winkler. Again, a lot of new faces. We talked about from last year. We're starting to line up some key departures like Chikuti Onwumare, Isaiah Sykes, your leading scorer from last year. One of your leading scorers, Miguel Lopez. So 3 guys started in your lineup for a majority of the time as the 3-point buried there by Sterling. 3 guys that you're without now. Step on in the 3 new guys. It's kind of how college basketball looks anymore. Any level you look at, NAIA, Division I, Division II, always guys moving in and out. As a poor pass by Sterling ends up in the hands of Winkler. He's going to give it off to Larrabee. Larrabee doesn't even look at it, but wants it. Not going to get it. Here goes Sterling. They like to press the ball up the court as quickly as possible. Doane's been applying a little bit of pressure, but not much. Oberhauser, Olsen down low. Coach McKeithen wants a 3-second. He was in there quite a long time, as he's still in there right now. Sterling, 3-pointer off the mark. Here goes Winkler. Doesn't have numbers, tries to hold it up, and finds Larrabee. Larrabee wants a screen here from Oberhauser. Oberhauser decides to post up at that top of the 3-point line. Larrabee gonna get it. Off to Winkler. Moxness, he's not at the men's three-point line, so that's just a 2, but a great shot nonetheless. Short layup, no good. Olsen didn't even have to barely even put it up much farther than his arms, and he'll get the easy 2. 41-24, 3:25 left to go. First half of action of the 2020 season. Kelly, 3-point on the way, battles out. So many of those close shots. Doan would have had a couple of those. This game would be far out of reach to this point. Sterling driving baseline, gets the 2 to go. Doan being a little bit lackluster on defense. Not quite as tenacious as they were earlier. Winkler giving it to Oberhauser. Doesn't like what he sees. Moxness driving left. Goes over. They're going to get the block and 1. Great move by Moxness. Defender wasn't set, and he actually looks like he had part of that left foot in the area. So if you're anywhere in that cylinder, that's an automatic. Pretty easy call for the ref. It looked like that left heel might have been touching there. Moxness can go to the line to shoot 1 here. And as the player's gonna squeak their shoes away, trying to get all the sweat tracked up. Moxness, perfect from the line so far. What a huge weapon that's going to be, and Kelly's going to go and take it away. Larrabee thought about the quick trigger, doesn't want it. Moxness is going to actually get it tipped away. No warning of anyone behind him. Takes away a key possession that they could have had for free. Olsen up top. Haynes thought about it. He's going to give it back to the 7-footer. Haynes throws up a wicked shot there. Moxness is going to come down with it. Larry dribbling. A lot of guys up top. Not too much spreading out is being done there. Moxness wants that 3 back. No good. A lot of shots being taken up. Some just not falling like they were in that first couple of minutes. Kelly saw where that pass was going. He's just a little bit too late, and that's going to be 2 points for Sterling. 1:55 left to go here. First half of action, and they will get Sterling with the foul. So look at the fouls at. We're at deadlocked at 6. So next foul for either one is going to be an opportunity for 1-on-1 bonus time. Kelly going to take it out. Winkler up top. Bunch of new Tigers into the game now. Matt Hagedorn, Tyler Sullivan as well. Doan trying to rest up some of their starters maybe for that second half. 3-pointer on the way. Rims way up top off the backboard. Threw them all off trying to get that rebound. Comes right at their face and they put it out of bounds. Sterling ball, fresh 20 on the clock. Looking, finally getting in. Passing around that top. Into Olsen, looking, down below, mismatch there with Kelly, and he gets called for a foul.
Known fouls, number 15, Skylar Kelly. First personal foul, 17th foul. 1 shot for number 20, Jemiah Haynes.
One more shot coming here from Haynes. It will rattle in. Doan Tiger lead down to 13. It's Hagedorn, Hari, Moxness, Sullivan, and Winkler here left for the Tigers. If you're Doan, you got to get somebody up. A little bit of pressure there, as Winkler's going to get away from it. Winkler going to get a screen from Hagedorn. He's got to get back. Hagedorn's a pretty good shooter from the outside range. I'd like to see him ready for it. Winkler, Hagedorn drops down low, and that's going to be a jump ball. It will stay with Doan here. 1:12 left to go. Only 11 seconds, though, left on this clock. They're going to bring Larrabee in to do some scoring duties here, looks like. Sullivan going to get Winkler, Larrabee off the screen, just like we probably initially thought of, as I totally forget about Hari down low, and he just short arms it. It's pretty close to the basket, just short armed it. Sterling looking, and we are officially down to the 1 minute mark, and they're going to get Doan on the foul. So, Sterling going to go to the line to shoot 2 here. Excuse me, 1 and 1. Sterling sub's going to be for the shooter. Won't come in quite yet. First one up in the way. It's going to rattle on home.
For Sterling, 23, Ricky Poole.
A couple of new guys coming in. Ricky Poole going to come in for Sterling. Maybe give some of those starters a little bit of a break before going into halftime. Get their legs ready. Second one, rims in and out. Larrabee going to take over the point guard duties as he's hustled up front by a defender. He'll move through, move his way. He's going to take it himself, and he's actually going to get blocked. A lot of contact there, nonetheless. Sterling moving the ball well. Three-pointer in the corner is good. If you're Doan, take this last shot of the half. Limit the damage because Sterling's already brought that lead back down to 9. Just like that. Get a bucket, make that shot clock go all the way down, but they will get a foul. So it's going to be Hagedorn going to the line to shoot 1 and 1. And that is a key guy that you just drew that foul on. Jemiah Haynes, one of the senior on the team, the starter, guard and a forward combo. He now has 3 fouls heading into halftime. That's probably for the coach for Sterling. You're looking back on that, wanting to regret your decision to put him in. First one on the way from Hagedorn is good. Back up to a 10-point lead. 22.8 left to go. And the clock in the half. Hagedorn's second one on the way. It'll barely go in. 11-point lead here now. Witter's going to come in for Winkler. So you got Tarjali as well. So a little bit of height coming in, maybe to defend anything they try to do. Olsen's not in the game right now, so it's probably not a factor. They're probably just trying to defend the rim as the shot clock is off, and Sterling can take the last shot of this half. Witter's defending the ball. Sullivan accompanying him up top. Coach directing him. 3, 2, 1. They got to take a shot, and it looks good from here. No good. Doan taking a pretty good lead in the half. Not a lot of times have we seen this kind of lead in a half. 46-35 is your score. And a great performance from the first 5 minutes from the Tigers. A lot of energy, a lot of movement. Just a little bit stagnant here at the end. We're going to gather some of your halftime stats and pass them along to you when we get them. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doan Sports Network. Passing along here some of your halftime stats. As Doan taking the lead over Sterling. Doan's leading scorer for the game, Ben Moxness. The youngster that's come and transferred in has 13. Jackson Hari off the bench, following him with 10. For Sterling, their leading scorer is Jemiah Haynes with 12. He just got in a little bit of foul trouble. We'll see how much he's playing here in the second quarter. And Breyer and Comley both having 6 points respectively. Percentage-wise, Doan shooting 45%. Total field goals as Sterling is shooting 39%. So pretty even there. Three-point percentage, Sterling with 38, Doan with 33. And Doan dominating the free throw game, 7 for 7 at 100%, with Sterling at 57%. The biggest stat that I'm seeing here right now, points off of turnovers. Doan dominating, 16 points off of turnovers, with Sterling only at 3. Points in the paint, pretty much even at 16 and 14. Sterling taking that lead, as well as fast break points. Doan having 6 and Sterling only having 0. Sterling hasn't had a lead yet in this game. Doan was up by 19 at the 5:28 mark in that first half. That lead just to 11 now. You'd like to see the Tigers keep pressing forward and keep going. But Doan, pretty good showing here in the first half. We have about a 12-minute break before we see the Tigers and Warriors battle out to figure out who wins this first half. We'll take a short break. Hope you do as well. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doan Sports Network. Welcome on back to the Haddock Center here as we begin our second half of action between Sterling and Doane University. Sterling ball to start the second half. Looking to see that same spark as the Tigers in that first half, rolling out. Sterling passing the ball around up top. Doane sagging back in that 2-3 defense. Worked pretty well for the most part, especially with that 7-footer inside. You can tell that Sterling's starting to see that there's definite angles they can take with their passes to break this 2-3 zone. Larrabee open three-corner. You betcha. Three-pointer in the corner. Larrabee buries it. He's starting to get rolling here. Had a little bit of a cold start, but you know that wouldn't last for long. Olsen takes a short jumper inside. Gets it to rattle out. Has size, pushes it up. Witters has a lane, stops. Gives it back to Oberhauser, doesn't want it though. Witters, size, Moxness, everybody kind of out. Larrabee, way in the corner. Not a great ankle for a three-pointer, but he takes it anyway. Three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound, Sterling. Rejected by Oberhauser. He doesn't want it in his house. Larrabee on the left-hand side, going to give it back up. Top to Oberhauser. He can dribble it. He can move it for a big man. Witters giving himself some room to work with. Size doesn't want it, though. Attracts two. That gives Moxness his way. Can't take advantage of it. Slow rolling here through the first 2 minutes for both offenses. Give it inside to Olsen. Very quick reaction from Moxness to tip it out of bounds. Doane and Sterling, like we said, they are pretty familiar with each other as they had their time last year together as a foul and an opportunity for one as the Doane pulled out the win 85-83, a 2-point win. They've also played 3 other times dating back all the way to 2007. Breyer's going to get one more shot here, and he'll get that to fall. Sterling coming out of Kansas to travel up to Crete tonight for a non-conference matchup. Both teams kind of had similar records last year. Doane 7-22, Sterling 7-23. So both teams looking to improve this year. And as the travel is called, if you haven't seen the GPAC preseason poll yet so far, the women for Doane are picked to finish last, and that's the same thing on the men's side. And that's never too bad of a place to be if you're the underdog to begin the season. You just don't want that to be the same rankings at the end of the season. Hopefully Doane can surprise some people, especially those that rank towards the top, the Morningsides, the Jamestowns, the Midlands of the conference. Doane's probably biggest win last year came against Northwestern, took them down to the wire. Double overtime, as we're going to get a foul there. Sterling coach does not like that call one bit, as Size is going to take it out of bounds and try to get Larrabee the ball. 7:26 left to go. Doane clinging to 11-point lead. A lot of three-pointers, and Moxness is going to take one more being shot in this game. Not the best of percentages, but three-pointers nonetheless aren't the greatest percentage shots anyway. Sterling still fumbling around with the ball. Three-pointer taken by Sterling, buried. And Sterling wants to hone in that energy. Go ahead and take a timeout. 17:05, Doane 49, Sterling 41. We're going to take a short break with them. Stick with us. 17:05 left to go here in our second half. Thanks for joining us here on the Doane Sports Network for men's basketball action between Doane and Sterling College. Witters along that right side, getting hassled pretty much from Haynes, who has 3 fouls. Look to see if Doane can get him into foul trouble as that one's rattled around. Larry gains up on it. He's going to take the short jumper. That's off. You can see it from here. Moxis down low, being hassled. He's going to pass it back out to Larrabee. He's going to give it another try. And that one's good. Larrabee for 3. Sterling controlling the ball on that left side. Size is going to size him up. Haynes going to drive it into the rim, and that was actually pretty close to going in. Looks like they're going to get Sterling. Oh, I'm not quite sure what just happened. I thought initially they would have easily gotten Sterling on something there. And it's going to be a shooting foul. Whoa. I don't know when or where that would have happened, but Haynes is going to the line to shoot 2 here. That was a rather weird foul that I've seen. The play, Haynes hadn't even had the ball in his hand for more than 15 seconds and then just came up and called a foul there. Haynes is going to shoot his second one. He just gets 1, so not too much damage done there. Witters going to dribble up against that feisty Haynes. Witters crosses him up, going to give it back to Larrabee. Larrabee wanted a screen. Witters going to drive on through. Size is going to go right down the lane and get it off his knee. Warriors going to take one from 3-point range, no good. Not getting anything boxed out, but he steps down on the out-of-bounds line. Doane not doing a great job rebounding, getting guys pushed around. Some dudes from Sterling just coming right down the middle of the lane to grab that rebound. Larrabee on the right side, gets it down to Oberhauser, and that's going to be a foul. Reaching on Olsen. Olsen just a little bit too long. A guy like that, you can't miss when he does something wrong. Pretty easy to call him out. Larrabee, short J on the way, short. Witters is beginning to get that offensive rebound. Fresh new 20 on the shot clock. Coach McKeithen calling out a play. Hoping to get his Doane Tiger offense back on track. Oberhauser. Pop. Over to Witters. Witters thought about it, a little bit of a hezzy. Back to Oberhauser. Larrabee driving down the lane. Witters gets his man open. Shot clock is off. Witters going to go ahead and try and steal it back, and he does. He gets it back to Larrabee. Witters, 3 on the way, doesn't want it, and he'll get a little nudge from Haynes, and guess what? That is Haynes' 4th foul. That's a big, big one for Sterling.
Second team foul.
They're going to go ahead and keep him in the game now. 3-pointer is good by Moxness. Doane lead up to 13. Doane sagging off, kind of that 3-2, that 2-3 matchup zone, just how it rotates. Sterling 3-pointer on the way off. Olsen down there, big body. Actually gets it tossed right back. Sterling's going to get a fresh 20. Sterling passed around the exterior. Looking to get it back in, they do. Olsen sagging off, getting it down low. Haynes to Mockness. Haynes is going to get 2. Slick move. Gets the man right behind him. Witters along the left side. He's got Haynes on him. I'd love to see Witters go after him this time. Oberhauser. Witters, 3 on the way. Looks off. It is. Moxness, great offensive rebound. Goes down low. Oh my goodness, they're going to get him with the travel. Oh man, he would have had an easy bucket there. A couple of subs coming in for Doane. Now you've got Max Mason, Fahad Tarjali situated for the Tigers. Sterling dribbling along the left-hand side there, gets across the timeline. Now they're moving. Sterling getting it all the way down. They're going to get done with the foul there. That's going to be on Fahad Tarjali. It's only his first. Doan racking up 3 fouls so far. Sterling only with 2. First one up on the way is good.
30-second timeout.
So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick timeout. Try nice. The free throw shooter. We'll take a short one with him. One more free throw coming here for Sterling. That's number 5, Lucas Breyer, going to shoot in the second half of his time at the free throw line, and he gets that one to go. Lead back down to 9. Tight game here. 14 minutes left. A lot of things can happen in that time. Size wants to give it to Tarjali. Doesn't quite find the right rhythm for it. Larrabee's going to set it back out. There's Tarjali up top. He pivots, he moves, he's going to take it in himself, and he gets blocked. Ooh, man, Sterling does not like that one. Fod was going already up. Looked like the ball was coming out of his hands as it was starting to go up. Tarjali going to go to the line and shoot 2 here. Tarjali's first shot is on the way. It's a little bit too strong. No good. Hari's into the game now. That's going to replace Mick Size. Second one is up on the way, and it's good. Winkler back in the game. This is his first action of the second half. Saw a lot of good things out of the young man transferring in. Coming out of Rainy River Community College, originally from Gering. Sterling along the top, trying to find anything. They do. They want to get it inside, automatically looking for a dump down low. Now they've moved Olsen down low to get the dump, and that's going to be short, and that's going to be carried by Winkler. Larrabee controls it. He's going to slow it up for the Doan Tiger offense. Larrabee looking across. He's got Max Mason across, and there's going to be just a tip away into the hands of Sterling. Doan a little bit sloppy here on offense. Fahad Tarjali, hard foul. Oh, man. Didn't even really try to deflect that ball. He just went right for it.
2 shots for number 10, Colby Walker.
Doan's been creeping with that 11 to 9 point lead the whole time. Sterling trying to crank it down to 8 now. As they're going to miss it, that's not going to be the case.
Aaron Michael in for Sterling. For the Tigers, 15, Skylar Kelly.
Skylar Kelly back in the game for the Tigers. Looking to get a little more offensive production out of the group that they have on the floor. Second one off and no good. Winkler's going to control the point guard duties. He'll bring it up. Winkler throws Max Mason through. He gets it down to Tarjali. Winkler taking it himself, and he travels. Oh, man, oh, man. Doan getting so many good looks on offense, just not finishing them. Doan going to go ahead and apply a little bit of pressure, see if he can turn a little defense into offense. Nothing going there. Doan has Kelly up top, trying to see if he can deflect a pass, get anything to go there right now. Still clinging to that 10-point lead, 12:44 left to go. Max Mason, just had it in his hands. Great opportunity, gotta love the great action there on defense. Sterling has the ball, they're gonna try and inbounds it, and they do. Shot clock Sterling's kind of down 2-1. They've got on the shot clock. They're not going to hit rim. Shot clock violation on Sterling. Winkler, Kelly, back to control and try to get this ball across the timeline. Kelly jabbing a little bit. He gets it to go. Winkler.
Sterling foul number 1, Aaron Michael. First personal foul, fourth team foul. In for the Warriors, 23, Ricky Poole.
Hari being guarded pretty heavily. Inbounding the ball here as he'll get off to Kelly. Kelly looks for Max Mason. Got a whole different fresh set. We don't have any starters in right now. You're looking to get a little bit of offensive production as Max Mason had a good look at it, just didn't fall through. Sterling coming down along the right-hand side. In the corner, nothing to do there. Sterling looking. He'll go ahead and take the three. He looked at it for quite a while. As Max Mason just has one arm free, he's going to get it off to Winkler. Here come the Tigers. Hari, corner, doesn't want it. Wants to get it to Tarjali. He's going to have to fight for it, and they're not going to call a timeout. I think they might get him with the travel first. Well, they're going to go with the jump ball, and that'll stay with the Tigers. He was rolling around there. Surprised they didn't call a travel. They're going to keep on talking here. I'm not quite sure that they're confident about what the call that they made. Refs discussing what they want to do here. And they're just going to keep it as a jump ball, as they originally called. Doan's going to take it out of bounds here. Kelly streaking on the left-hand side. Tarjali falls down. He's being pushed. 2-on-1 here. Hari's got to play safe. He does. 2 points to Sterling. What an opportunity that would have been for the Tigers, and instead it falls the other way for Sterling. Tarjali down low, takes it in. He's going to get 2 shots here. Looks like the Sterling defender, Ricky Poole, got smoked right in the face by what looks like an elbow from Tarjali. Going up strong to the rim was Tarjali, just met him in the middle. Tarjali goes in and buries that first one, bringing that lead back up to 9. Again, Doan just flirting with that 8 to 10 point lead. Hasn't really gone too much farther from there. Tarjali's second one rims out, no good. Kelly, Winkler up top. 3 Sterling offensive powers up top, nothing going, trying to whip around. Tarjali, get him for a jump ball, smacking him right down the middle. Sterling's gonna go. Last 2 possessions, both been jump balls. Oberhauser and Larrabee coming into the game, getting a little bit more of those starters back in. Sterling, baseline, gets an easy intro pass. 10 on the shot clock for Sterling. All to the right, 7, 6, not sure they know. Ben starts yelling it out, 2, 1, great defense. Larrabee pushing up the court. He's got Winkler, he's got Hari, both corners. Larrabee's gonna get off to Mason. Oberhauser, wow, almost tricked me. I thought he was gonna get a screen. Hari's gonna go ahead and get his rebound, go strong to the rim. And he's gonna give it to the Doan Tigers, Not sure what was coming out of that. Hari went strong to the rim, and I'm going to say the last one that touched it was indeed Sterling.
24, Nick Price.
Winkler along the baseline, finds Larrabee. Larrabee going to get a screen from Oberhauser off to his right. He uses it, hesitates, puts a bad pass right into the hands of the Sterling, and there goes Winkler. Winkler with his left hand misses it. Gets his own rebound. Great hustle by Trey Winkler. Winkler dribbled into almost a triple team. Reverse layup. Winkler for 2. Great work by the transfer. Sterling finds the middle of that Doan defense too easy. Easy entry pass, easy bucket. As they found the middle of that Doan defense, Doan might have to do something on this next possession instead of that 2-3. Oberhauser down low. Almost switches up his feet a little bit left-handed. No, it smooks out. And they're going to get Sterling with the foul there. Oh, and they're actually going to call Sean Norberg on that one. Number 11, Sean Norberg. A little bit of extracurriculars behind the scenes. And the ref caught it. First shot up on the way is good. 10-point lead here for the Tigers. 60-50, 9:59 left to go. Sterling in a little bit of foul trouble. They're at 6 fouls for this half. 10 minutes. You're just barely over halfway done with this half. Oberhauser, second one is good. Doan really showing out from the free-point line. For those fans who are tuning in that also watched Doan Tiger basketball last year, free throws were Doan's worst enemy. The shot where no one's even around, it's you, the rim, the ball. Couldn't quite hit him. Doan's percentage that first half's at 100%, and we're pretty darn close to that here in the second. Sterling with an easy bucket there. Winkler gonna press up the court. He's got his man beat. And now we got a little bit of discussion. Some say that he just threw it out of bounds, but I think we got a tip there. Winkler, Oberhauser, Larrabee, Moxness, and Hari all on the court now for the Tigers. Hari really fighting his defender, trying to get open. Sterling jacking up their defense just a little bit. Larrabee finds Winkler, finds Hari. He's going to dribble down low. A little bit too quick, though. A little bit too quick. Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers really playing a big part in this game today. Sterling moving the ball pretty well here the second half. They've done a couple of adjustments here, especially in their offensive approach. Oberhauser going to go ahead and launch one deep to Moxness. Oh, looks like he's got the talents of a quarterback. Pretty accurate on that throw. Larrabee, Winkler, three-pointer, no good. Moxness, no good. Oh man, he was right there. Sterling going to come on down. Moxness trailing. 8:50. Clock on winding down. Just going to go and launch a three. Wasn't really in motion or anything. And that's going to be a foul on Ricky Poole. So Sterling has officially put Doan into the bonus. 1-1 is the case the rest of the game for these Tigers. Got to take full advantage of that. Moxness stays perfect from the free throw line. Really been it. I think he's earned probably half his points today from the free throw line. Second one up on the way, short. Just like that, the announcer goes ahead and jinx our free throw shooter. Going right down the middle, Sterling gonna get an easy two. What they're really finding is they're getting to that middle of that Doan Tiger defense and just dumping it down. They have either their forwards or their guards slashing to the rim. Doan just not crashing down long enough, and there's going to be another turnover by Doan. 8-point lead for these Tigers. Sterling coming on down. That should have been a travel, but Winkler's going to get it and throw an inerrant pass. Opportunities just coming in the hands of the Tigers, and Sterling is going to capitalize. They're going to go and take a timeout, just like that. 8:05, Doan 62, Sterling 57. Doan has got to compose themselves as they've started to chip away at this lead. Sterling with their shots. We'll take a quick break and see if the Tigers can bring it all together. 8:05 left here in our second half. Doane 62, Sterling 57. Larrabee out of the game right now as we have Size, Witters, Moxness, Oberhauser, and Hari all into the game. Hari going to control it off to the right side. He'll take his chance, dribble into that short corner, and he's going to be trapped. He's going to get it tipped away. Sterling really loving their energy they're getting on defense. Doane's got to match that. They match at the start of the game. You got to finish that way too. Moxness getting in. He's going to dribble with his left hand to lefty. He loves to use it too. Oberhauser driving right, stops. Going to give it the Size three-pointer. Doesn't go. Man, that would have been a big one. Size has been pretty quiet here early on. Freshman making his first collegiate start. Hasn't really got off to the huge start like he's gotten probably in high school. Young man's going to be a bright spot for the Tigers. Plays with a lot of intensity, knows his stuff. Oberhauser to Witters. Witters down low. Oberhauser three on the way. No good, and we got an injured Sterling Warrior. And just like that, you know what? That whistle might have just saved the Tigers too. Doane had no one, and I mean no one back on defense. He's writhing in pain on the sidelines. He can't even make it to the bench. Hope the young man's okay. Sterling gonna move it on down. Haynes with the ball. He's had himself a pretty good game. Haynes up top. Getting that shot clock all the way worked down. They're at 6-5. They notice it, take a three, bury it. And just like that, the Doane Tiger lead is down to 2. No offense these last 4 minutes, and Doane has paid the price. Witters along the left-hand side. He's going to dribble, give it to Oberhauser. Sterling just bringing a different intensity to this defensive session here. Witters not sure what to do with it. He's going to give it to Oberhauser. He'll jump in for his short J. Big time. Needed that one. 4-point lead. Tigers won the timeout. 6:13 left to go here in our ball game. Doane 64, Sterling 60. We'll take a short break. Stick with us. You're listening to the Doane Sports Network. .613 left to go here. Second half, live from Haddock Center. Thanks for tuning in with us, listening in, and watching the Doane Tiger men take on the Sterling College Warriors. Sterling passing in. Doane going to provide a little bit of pressure, but Sterling just breaks it and almost got an easy two. Tipped around. Sterling ball again. Three-pointer on the way. Got it. Sterling starting to light it up from the offensive end. Larrabee along the left-hand side. Wants to get to Oberhauser, he does. Oberhauser looking off, going to get it to Size. He's going to take the short J. He likes it. Size. A nice J from him. Size now going to play defense on the outside. Moxness And it's Doane basketball. Great work. We're going to get Haynes right along his elbow, just bounced off. Max Mason coming into the game now for Oberhauser. Witters along that right-hand side. Gonna give it into Moxness. Moxness driving left, giving it to Size. He just had a nice shot. Wonder if he might be feeling a little bit of something here. He's gonna pass it off to Witters. 13 on the shot clock. Witters got it! Nice shot by Zach Witters. Tiger lead up to 5. Got all the way down to 2. You like to see them close it out. Sterling, 3-pointer on the way, no good. Larrabee with the rebound, he'll push it. He's got Size, he's got Mason. Doesn't want to do anything with either. Larrabee going, gonna give up to Max Mason. Max Mason thought about it a little bit slow. Size, 3-pointer on the way. They're gonna get Mason with the foul there. It looked like he backed into a guy a little bit too rough on the box out there. Like to see him being physical, but not to the point where it costs you a possession going the other way. Sterling controlling the ball. Left-hand side, now down to the middle. Haynes down low with Mason. And they're gonna say nothing. Oh, wow. I think they just called a flopping foul. They're gonna tee him up, and I believe they're gonna call this a flop. Wow, what a call and what a time. 4:30 left to go in this game, and they call that a flop. So that's a technical foul. That's another basket to Sterling, and guess what? The old saying goes, the ball doesn't lie. I think I tend to agree with the ball on that one. Mason, it already was not going to be a charge. He was in the cylinder, but they believe that he faked that all. So, what a call though. Haven't seen that one yet. As Witters gets in the middle, he's gonna give it to Mason. Mason looking for revenge, doesn't get it. 3-point game here, 4:14 left to go. Sterling driving, Haynes, corner 3 on the way, short. Mason, rebound, foul. Max Mason's gonna go to the line to shoot 2 more.
Second personal foul, 8th team foul on Sterling.
Sterling just giving Doane opportunities here from the free throw line. They're already at 8 fouls. Doane, on the other hand, at 5. So pretty safe for the time being. That shot's up and good from Mason. Max Mason's second shot up on the way. It'll rally on home. Larrabee, Witters providing some discomfort for this Sterling offense up top. Tip away is going to go in the hands of the Tigers. Good work. All right, Nick Size getting his hand right in there, letting the ball do the rest, bouncing off the Sterling defender. Going to need a little bit of help here as Witters dribbles it up. Veteran player from Lenexa, Kansas. Mason gets it blocked, gets another opportunity. They will still get a foul on Haynes, and I think that will send Haynes home. Haynes is going to go off to the bench. You will not see him for the rest of the game today. Max Mason back to the line to shoot. One-on-one opportunity. I'm not sure that they called that. They're going to call that on the shot. So Mason's going to go ahead and get 2 shots there. Max, first shot. Rallies on home. Doane back up to a 6-point lead. 3:53, a lot of time to go. I don't like that lead right there. Second shot up on the way is good. Great shooting there by Max Mason. 7-point lead for the Tigers. They're just providing a little bit of a skeleton press there. Not much to do besides slowing them down just a bit. Sterling getting off to the right-hand side. Moving around all the way up top, trying to find the opportunity. They're going to get it to the middle and back out again. And they'll get Moxness, who just had his chest straight out, hands up. Once he hit with his chest, they called that a foul. That's one of those fouls you almost are unsure of every single time it happens. It's kind of different with each officiating crew, I would say. Sterling back, three-pointer, long range on the way, no good. Offensive rebound, Sterling, he'll go right up with it and get the nice spin on it to go home. 5-point lead here. Witters, slow and easy with it. Witters, left-hand side, drives middle. Mason, three-pointer on the way. Got it! Max Mason! Big-time shot. Drives that lead up to 8 points. Man, does that feel a little bit better. 3-point on the way from Sterling. Oh, that should have been called dead. It was off the top of the rim, or top of the net. No good. Max Mason gets it swatted away. Ooh, man. Sterling coming back around. Middle, easy layup on the way. No good. Second option. That's the thing. You want to get somebody to block it, but you had no one to even receive that rebound. Okay, they're going to go with a full timeout. We will do the same. 2:28 left to go here in our contest. Doane 75, Sterling 69. Stick with us. Here we go. Final 2.5 minutes here from the Haddock Center. Action-packed game. Doane controlling most of it. Sterling having a little bit more success as of late. Witters driving left, trying to get people to move around him. Size, looking, drives left. He's going to get Mason. Corner three on the way. Yes, sir! Max Mason gets a three to roll in. 2 big-time threes from Max Mason, originally from Ponca, Nebraska. Falls down there, rallies himself. Size gets the rebound. Ooh, risky pass. Here comes Larrabee, looking to get a little more momentum going their way. Size, Mason. Oh, man, they thought it was going to be a third time. He's going to use his luck there, and it ain't going to work. 78-69, minute 42 left to go in this contest. Going to stay in the possession of Sterling. Man, oh man, Max Mason, 2 huge threes as of lately. Junior. Like I said, from Ponca, really tall player, but man, can he shoot it. Provided some huge points as of late. Some free throws, 2 threes. Really got the Doane offense sparked. Sterling, and there goes Larrabee. What a heads-up play by Larrabee to steal that one. He wants Witters to get some action, and he misses it. But Witters controls it. Smart play here would be to use some clock, and that's off of Sterling's leg. I'm not sure what Witters was thinking there. He almost got really close to touching it. Witters a little bit disappointed in that play, so we got 12 on the shot clock. You'd like to see Doane get somebody back, help him out a little bit. 10 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to get a screen from Mason. Here goes Witters, gives it off to Size. Size, 3-point on the way. You betcha! Nick Size, what a finish from this Doane Tiger Ball Club. Sterling licking their wounds at this point. Not much else you can do. Shoot a couple 3-pointers as this clock's going to wind out. Wow, wow, wow. Doane came to play this last minute and a half. Wasn't quite sure where this was heading. Doane got that lead all the way down to just 2.
Substitution timeout for the Tigers.
And now, look at them, 81-69, 48 seconds to go. That's a great first win. A lot of things, a lot of different factors coming in. You know, you're unsure of new starting lineup. 3 new dudes on your team. Great to see everything come together for him tonight. Hari gonna get the ball, top of the key. He's gonna get it hammered a little bit, and they'll get him with get Sterling with a foul.
Sterling foul on 24 Nick Price. Second personal foul, 10th team foul.
Price gonna be called for that foul. 2 upcoming for Hari. Hari misses the first one. 81-69, 45.4 seconds left. Doane can almost taste victory in their hands right now. Hari, second one on the way is good. Sterling gonna dribble it out. Great showing by Doane here in the last couple of minutes of play. Really close game. All the way pretty much until the 1.5, 2-minute mark. And then the ball started rolling towards the team in orange.
First personal foul, 17th foul.
A lot of players getting some action here tonight. That's what you want to get these first couple of games. Really try to find your own identity as a team. Who's going to help you get there? First one up is good. 12-point lead for the Tigers, as they are going to take the first game of 2020 and mark a giant W next to it, as they will win against Sterling here tonight. Winkler's going to be fouled here. 24 seconds. Sterling just playing all the way to the end here. A little bit of a road trip back for the Warriors here tonight as they travel back down to Kansas. Wish them safe travels. Winkler's first one up on the way is good. Second one coming's even better. Both of them are made by Winkler. 13-point lead as Sterling just looking to cut that deficit into a little less than it was. It's a short 2 taken away. Pretty good shot there. As Price gets it to roll. Winkler going to dribble it out. And Doane is going to start the 2020 campaign in the win column. Doane's going to win this game 84-73 over the Sterling College Warriors. Great game by everyone, as the 2020 pandemic, they will not shake hands here tonight. It's going to take a quick break, gather some materials, and come back with our final stats of the game. Stick with us. You're listening to Doane Sports Network. As we wrap up, the Doane Tigers get their first win of the season, 84-73. Doane's leading scorer here tonight was Ben Moxness. His first game as a Tiger, he finishes with 17. Anthony Larrabee just telling shortly after him with 14 points. Steady score for the Tigers. As we look at Sterling's point, 21 points collected in from Lucas Breyer and 17 coming from Haynes. He fouled out earlier in the game, so they might have been a little bit of total. As we look at percentages-wise for field goals, pretty even there. 39% for the Tigers, 38 for Sterling. 30% from three-point range, 34 for the Tigers. This is probably the biggest one percentage-wise. That's 82% from the free throw line and 58% for Sterling from the free throw line. Doane really took advantage of the turnovers here tonight. Doane scored 31 points off of turnovers, Sterling just 12. That was probably the biggest one of the night, as Sterling pretty much dominated points in the paint, 32-16. Doane's biggest lead of the night was 19, and Sterling never led. Doane starting off that campaign on the right foot, getting the monkey off their back early on in the season, getting that first win over Sterling. Thanks for listening on tonight on the Doane Sports Network. We appreciate each and all of you. Hope you have a great night. Thank you.